Should be now. Yeah. Yep, we're live. Small. That's not my hand. What do I do with my hand? What's my discard? It's not my hand. Not my hand. There's my hand. Okay. Not my hand. Not my hand. What in the explicative happened to my hand? There. Okay. My turn, your turn? Okay, so I put a charge on. This, I played this card, put this in stance to give, he has Stealth Zen 1, this gives +2 armor for a total of 3, put him in the stance, cryptids in the same region gain Zen 1, and it doesn't say other cryptids, so he technically has 4 armor, so he's going to be super protected. Alright? I'm going to move this person. Yeah, I'm going to move this back. Yeah, I'm going to move that back. And that will be my turn, okay?
I'll just play this and have Volgoon attack that.
For this. I'm gonna cancel that card. That's how that works. So it's when you play a card, you can prevent them from getting to play it. That's how I was.
So do I send it to trigger?
Yep.
Do I draw another?
Nope. And you don't get to play another either. But you can still get to attack like the one time. Yeah. Okay. I unfortunately can't do anything to attack you. I'm going to play Sphinx Soothsayer. Other targets in the same region have +2 armor. From the force field wall. It has a melee 2 damage that has Hunter, ignores stealth, and evade. I'm going to keep the Cyborg Seraphim in binary him to give the Sphinx Soothsayer Zen 1 is at full health right now for an additional armor. So it's going to do 1 damage. And the only reason it does 1 damage is because the force field wall gives it 2 armor, but makes it deal -1 damage. So it only does 1. Then what I will do is this Electronite will charge itself. And I played this card, played this one. That will be my turn. You absolutely may.
Oh, did you win?
Not yet.
I was doing it.
Today's got good. Look at this. Nice combo. I got the. I didn't even build my Nanomantine Conjure clone, like 40, my actual build.
So what round did you on?
Second, but look at this. It is really nice. Binary Hymn, Force Field. So I have 3 additional armor. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Did you have
But watch. But as soon as I play Nanomantine Fortification, 10, 11, 12, 13, extra might. If I were to play all of them, I'd be, at the end, I'd end with 13 additional might, no matter what. If I didn't lose any cryptids, but if...
could kill...
I don't know that he'd get through any... I don't know if that'd be... He'd have to have Pierce, because I'm playing these with the only 2 health. You know? They technically only have 2 health right now.
Yeah. Did you have a boss man?
Oh no, this guy doesn't have it right now. He had it from in the front row.
Okay.
So, but yes, right now, but it will get the additional. So it'll be 12 additional armor. 12 additional might if I were to play both, but I think he'll probably. But he folded last match, so he has to not fold this match. Both of these two together are my favorite mechanic that can happen, but it has to be played perfectly.
You would have had to play this earlier.
No, and then add an armor chip to all cryptids. We played any time.
Okay.
But it's long. But my sideboard Seraphim has to remain at full health for this to actually work.
How so?
Because it's while at full health he remains Zen
Yeah.
and gets that additional 4 right now because of force field wall.
Force field wall is not.
No, force field wall gives it 2. He has Zen 1, and cryptids in the same region gain Zen 1 also. So right now he has Zen 2.
Oh, I didn't know it gave himself Zen.
Yeah, it's cryptids in the same region. It doesn't say other cryptids.
Okay.
You always
I'm
have
playing it wrong.
Yeah. So he gets Zen 1. This is Zen 1. He's gonna Zen 2. So this is 7. My range.
If I knew that, I wouldn't have lost the other day.
I mean, who knows? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
that one
there's another multiverse. That's the other online turtle multiverse.
Yeah, I saw him a couple times. I really love the color scheme of this guy.
Yeah, no, I like that one too. But if I really wanted to, so it's a fun little kind of like gimmick play. You know, it's like kind of like a gimmick play. You're not playing super defensive. Maybe he gave up. I don't know. I like that.
No, I think
He's going to the bathroom. It doesn't seem like he'd give up. Everyone was just staring at like my million browser icons. I forgot that the video wasn't like on the screen, it was just like a million icons.
Yeah.
Because I like, that's my extremely messy representation of what my brain is like on the inside. My desktop is not organized in any manner.
I'd just auto sort.
That worked for like about 1 week, and then like I started like trying to move stuff around, and I like and just
Well, auto sort always makes it organized like in columns. You can have it in random places, but
yeah, but
it's
then
not
I don't like that because then surprisingly then I can't find things because I'm like
I get organized more.
So you want a fake or Chupacabracon? Or, yeah, Chupacabracon. It's too risky. It's too easy to fuck up. We barely have enough brain cells to get up and start a fire. Never underestimate mommy. Plus, they're brutes. Now, at the very least, we need to get London's approximate location from the app. If we want to squeeze them or not, that's a secondary thing. But we can always squeeze them after we find one book, especially in one book story. Yeah, if we find evidence of it, them being fake, then we can like them.
Abel, have you seen the other
Yeah, we need that piece of information. And then we can hold
do
off
quit.
on making a
What?
decision until we find.
have you seen
Maybe
the
you
other
Figure out why he's late. Maybe he found an actual chupacabra.
Yeah, I mean, if we clear up that spot, I mean, well, we can wait.
I don't want to clear it again.
No, I meant just that. We wait. It's nice to have a little bit of downtime.
I got three.
Abel, I want to see what, I wanted to, as somebody, Abel, you like a lot of merch and stuff, you know, in general. Hey, how you doing?
Y'all like cryptids and card games? Well, unlike other card games, it ain't gonna cost you an arm and a leg.
Because we're not a trading card game in the sense of like we developed the game to mechanically and also in the business structure not have any pay to win mechanics, no randomized pack models, no if we release anything, there will never be any different variants of mechanics of a card. The card that gets released will be the card that exists for forever, and we have made put a lot of intention in the development and balancing that we don't have to retire and basically phase out cards as an expandable card game. Even some expandable card games, like especially the ones that are living card games that now are like, oh, you need the current set to even enjoy it. That's not what we even really want. Yes, we have a bunch of new sets planned, like future sets. We want the first set that we're planning to release, that'll come with the first 4, to be just as viable and played as the day they get released as 7 years from now, because of the mechanics in them are built to last, and the game is built around just as much. So, as a player myself, like I used to play Magic, and I don't play anymore. I just don't, because those companies have burned me out as, a person, because at the end of the day, they actually really don't care if anyone even plays their games. Like you open their packs or you open their decks, and if you spend the money, that's it. So, I don't have fun, and I don't have the money.
We don't care about the scheme, although obviously.
So what are some unique mechanics?
So, we have no mana system. Usually, my very quick, very short elevator pitch is that Wyrdwarp feels familiar enough like a card battler, like a TCG mixed with like a real-time strategy, an RTS, and then some poker, like a pokerish mechanics, like a hand of cards. So you draw cards at the beginning of the game and then not on your turn. So you have to think strategically and set up your play at the beginning, and not just I want that one card and I'm only building around one card. And so it's just not really possible. We built that so that it's accessible for all players, not just whomever's spent the most on just that one, for lack of a better example, because it's the only one that could really come to mind right now, but like the high damage Eldrazi.
Like cryptids and card
decks.
games?
So, we don't have a mana system. While the decks that we do have each have their own play style and do different things better than others, they are not set innate strengths or weaknesses. They're all viable competitively or casually against the others. And it's less about what you have at any one time and more how you choose to play or not play. So if you're for say losing, like I can show you an example like on the board. I was playing against somebody right now. I have them in not a good position, and they have cards still in their hand, but I've spent more cards at that point. They're not going to be penalized to continue to play cards out of their hand, but because we have no mana system, they can fold. This is kind of like where that poker comes in, and retain a card advantage over me to prepare for the next hand. Because our game's the best 2 out of 3 game structure. So basically saying like, okay, like GG, you have me like on the ropes here, but it doesn't matter too much because you use more of your resources here, and I'm gonna save some resources and just prepare, have a little bit of strategy. Because in Wyrdwarp, since you only draw at the beginning, you can use mulligan and discard and redraw. Because
Like
there's
cryptids and card
little bit of
games?
RNG when you only draw at the beginning, not every turn. So we let you discard and redraw as many are in your hands up to the max hand size. So it sounds weird when I explain it, but it feels cool. I mean, I like it, but if you actually want somebody who didn't develop the game and isn't like a passionate like creator and developer, I met
cryptids and card
this
games?
person Abel at a convention about a
Have a
year
great
ago.
day.
And then go find.
Had like obviously you guys have played card games before. Have some experience, right? Maybe not, but had never played like a single, like no experience with Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, way younger than like the general like generation I grew up in, and didn't understand any of the mechanics that like even I'm referencing of like why we created what we created, and sat down at our booth over like 3 days at a convention and just has loved it, picked it up. And so if you want not my opinion, he is just here volunteering to just play and teach, and we just invite him down to help out and teach demos as just a general, like,
And
fan.
so it's not just always being stale. Like you learn the game, you only have a few group of friends. There's many options. You're going through them. There's also special arts, so you're not always going to be looking at the same cards. You can. I personally put my promo cards into my deck that I have, and play with those in there.
Oh, what he's talking about is 'cause we don't do pay-to-win mechanics, but we're like really big art fans of like that era of when artists were basically part of the environment, and so our artists are along the journey with us, and so these are free for Chupacabracon, so you're welcome to take one right here. Please look at them. I was actually just trying to figure out where my other restock them is. Oh, that's my face. Yeah, so and like you can see. Actually, both of those two are gone, but that's what the color scheme of it looks like in the game, and you can look at it, the same base stats and everything. It's just it looks a little bit different, so it doesn't really matter. And we just do things for different events where like it doesn't make a difference. It's just a promo, and so if you guys have any questions.
One of those boxes has the first 4.
Correct.
And how much would one of those?
It would, when our crowdfunding goes live, which is we're planning in November, is our intended launch of that. We are planning like 49, like 50. They say like 49 is like the $49.99 kind of deal.
Cheaper than a lot of board games.
Correct, and it's 4 decks, which is 50 cards plus the tokens, The mats will likely, obviously be a higher tier and add-on. And then the 5th deck, the Lucid Void, which is Nightmare Cryptids, it's up there, is fully finished, ready to go. Have a quote from the manufacturer. Will likely be not included in that base tier, but available at a higher tier, because I just don't want to increase the base tier. But we,
If I want to see the crowdfunding and stuff like that, I just need to look at Wyrdwarp and it's not.
Yep, but I can show you how to get, there is a QR code that goes, so that link is I unfortunately, in the haste of an organization, this week I pulled out the wrong sheet. So if you scan this code, that still goes to the sign up, and either or the signups go to the same place. But if you go to the website, there's in the nav bar on the little button on the side. If you click that, scroll up a little, there says follow on backer kit.
And there's also a QR
and then
code.
It's a bunch of digestible information. It just has all the information there, but the sign up's there.
There's also the QR code on the card in case you ever need to find it.
But that is the same thing, so if you take a picture of that, if you ever forget, but anywhere online is all the socials is weirdwarp.com. The pre-sale is the only thing that's not specifically weirdwarp.com. It's presale.weirdwarp.com, which is we're just running a discount for not a discount, the additional incentive, but that information is on the.
That is the taster set, right?
And if you're wanting to learn how to play today and you have time, but I understand there's not a lot of time. But my website, there are a few ways to play after the convention that don't cost anything before our launch. On my regular website at weirdwarp.com, I have a free demo of the game, which is half of the base game that'll come out. And it's not just a cut in half, it's balanced to make sense. And it'll actually give you an idea of how the deck building works in the game. So to give you an idea of how you can hybridize and unlock new combinations. So that is a free PDF print and play. So you can download that. There's a PDF. It includes the tokens and a paper map. I usually just recommend that it sometimes helps to laminate the map, but then whatever. You guys are game players, but there's also the tabletop simulator mod on there too, on the website. So, and that's, I think we updated it to the full game, but we do almost 98% of all of our game development on tabletop simulator because our teams spread out either across the country or across the world. So, and if you ever want to learn how to play with the developers, we play on our Discord and all the time. So don't ever feel free if you want to learn actually how to play or have questions, just reach out to any of us. My name's Connor. Our other developers couldn't be here, but Abel is always itching to play. So your name, Michael and Connor, thank you. Appreciate all your time. Thank you. Thank you, Milan. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
I don't think the dude's coming back.
What? I think I beat him too hard. He was like, I don't really like the alien deck. I'm like, okay, you have to play it. And he's like, no, I'll play it.
I also ended up
Beating him with it.
beating him with the Tree of Death.
Well, I mean, that's why you have to sometimes be a little easy on younger players.
I was easier. I had the chance to do the Monolith of Pain, Chrono Crab, and
No, I just mean
Tree of
like,
Death.
I'm not saying you, I'm just saying like in general, like younger kids, because they can just take things personally. They'd be like, think about when you were, 3 years ago. Oh, I'm just like kids like they can get like. It was a joke. Not a very good one. I'll give you that.
No, I don't understand it.
That kid's like, he's probably what, 15, 16?
12.
Oh, I put it in there.
Yeah.
Made it work. Sorry. It's the only way I could make
Yeah,
it.
we were wanting them back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure. But you can. I needed it for the day. Sorry. I mean, I fucking paid $500 and the laminated thing. So. It's not a big deal. It's a fucking laminated thing.
You can get it for next time.
Yeah, and then like, this one, dude, like.
Could at least taken the smaller one back. You didn't even bother checking we had more. There's now.
Alright. So, we can. Clean up some of the trash and stuff. But if you wanna, we can. What if we want to do the art game?
You like cryptids and card games? Oh, this is a strategy game. Cryptids as its main characters.
These are some free promo cards for Chupacabracon. They have some promo cards. We are not selling anything today. We are going to crowdfunding at the end of the year. We are independent game developer, and we're just here kind of get some more interest and sign-ups and let people know that we're coming to crowdfunding and to try to see if anyone wants to demo the game today. Try to play. Have you ever played any card games? Okay, well that's okay. So if you haven't and you're not sure, our game doesn't require any previous knowledge of card games. And if you don't believe me, because sometimes people think that a preorder salesperson might say anything. He's not, even though he's with me and it says vendor.
I'm a volunteer.
He's a volunteer.
I met them at San Francisco last year, and I've been playing this game and coming to conventions and teaching others how to play, and absolutely loving this game.
So yeah, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your convention. Please. That's my horrific face. I was trying to find. I have the other extra. I think I might have just remembered where the others are. I know what? I know. I just knocked it out.
It's not bad.
I don't know where all the other cards went.
He had a really good hand. I don't know why he gave up.
So I'm the captain.
There's a couple other of that. I'm not sure, but you got a couple. After the convention, there's a QR code hidden in the heart on those cards. So go to the website and have quite more information. So as well as on the website, just to let you know, in the navigation, especially it's easier to see on the desktop. There's a navigation tab. It says play today. Just play today. There's a couple ways to play after the convention, even before we launch. We play all the time on our server on Tabletop Simulator, but there's also a free print and play demo, like you can print it out at your home or at like your library is usually the cheapest, but there's also like my extra life donation on there page. Yes. There's tons more information as well as like the back tip link is on my website. So thank you for all your time. If you'd like a sticker, please take a sticker. Thank you. That's maybe his dad texted him and said,
Yeah, because he had the Jackal Necromancer, which can charge and sacrifice itself. And it's, you put it in the back, I don't really think you can attack it.
"What? No, he didn't put anything in the back. The only thing he has on the board right now is the Greyling."
Yeah. And he can attack the back on it. But he has that, and then he could get Chupacabracon Monk, which has Pierce on stuff. And then all that armor is meaningless. I don't know. He must have just had to go.
Hey Abel, can you tell me what comes up? It should be the video.
I'll let you know when it comes up.
Oh, wrong cord. Yeah, it should be the video now.
Still black.
Yeah, it takes 1 second to load.
The video's up. He had a good hand.
Which is considered folding. You might have to fold that our cards in your hand would be better served in the next battle. When you fold, you can't play any
He also had a pop-up medic, so he could keep Chupacabra from dying, but keep him constantly angry.
What'd you say?
He also had a pop-up medic.
Okay.
So he could have
Man, we were all
continuously
messy.
made Chupacabra Monk stay alive.
all cards on the battlefield to their owner's purgatory aside from any immortal. They stay on the battlefield.
Textured language. So, allows this blood.
Let's get that going. Let's get a game going. Get the stream going, and it's like I don't think anyone's watching right now, but oh well. Let's play.
Want to clear your battlefield?
Yeah, you can clear it real quick, or I can clear it. I just want to try to organize some of this really quickly.
And I kind of got a restart because I lost my discard and
Oh, you did?
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I don't even remember what I was trying to set up anyways, so.
By the way, I think I have one of those online trolls for the multiverse in my box.
Okay. Like,
Yeah, I noticed there was one missing, and I remember that I had a strange looking one I didn't know it was from.
like,
But I did have all my special edition cards mixed in, so I didn't know if it was from that. But I didn't know what event it was from, but that makes sense.
Viewer. If you're looking for a unique game with a unique look, make sure to check this one out. I'm Two Lanes, the card game Crypt Man, and I'm out. Welcome to the cryptid multiverse. Vampire bats, fungal fighters, and mechanized mothmen. These are just some of the cryptids you might encounter in a game of Wyrdwarp. Play cryptids to one of two rows on the battlefield and use their abilities to attack your opponent's cryptids or advance your own game plan. Equip your beast with mighty relics like the Drill Gauntlet that give them new abilities. Summon wonders that can call upon ancient powers to smite your foes, and play tactical cards to change the tides of battle so that you end with more might on your side of the battlefield and win the encounter. Win 2 battles to take the whole match. Wyrdwarp! They also sponsored this video. Thank you. In Wyrdwarp, there are 4 types of cards: cryptids, relics, wonders, and tactical cards. Cryptids are your main fighting force, as well as your primary way to gain might, which is shown in the upper left-hand corner of the card. In the top left of the card, they have a health stat. If they accumulate damage equal to or greater than their health, that happens Some cryptids also have armor, which is located right below the health stat. It reduces any incoming damage by the indicated amount. Speaking of damage, the middle text box is where any attacks or abilities reside. Most cryptids have two of them. Some of them are attacks, some of them are passive features, and some of them are charge abilities.
They're healthy.
Under the charge light are its subtypes, which are passive abilities that do things like recover health at the start of a turn, or give the ability to block incoming attacks on your other cryptids.
Nuts.
At the bottom of the card, you can find its
Nuts
type
generally
and its ancestry, which is
Never
what
be scared
deck it belongs
of
to.
fat,
A few
despite
special
what the
cryptids are also immortal. If they are removed from the board, they come back, and they stay on the battlefield in between battles. Wonders are kind of like less mobile cryptids. They also provide might, have health, and have abilities. Relics are cards that are equipped to things on the field. They contribute.
People are
might to
just
their
hearing
war.
this video over and over again.
Finally, we have tactical cards.
Hello.
Howdy there.
Like cryptids and card games? Like cryptids and card games?
No, I'm not a big card person.
Well, doesn't mean
Neither was I before I played this
Started
game.
playing, yeah.
so. Part of that's why we're here at Chupacabracon.
To teach people.
Well, no, part of why our game, like in particular, because why we developed the game that we develop is I don't play card games either. Like, if you ask me prior to me working on and creating Wyrdwarp, if you said, "Oh, do you play card games?" I would have said, "Yeah, a long time ago." Like, I don't play anymore.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy it, but it is so expensive. It is really only about money now. And the companies really, at the end of the day, don't really care if you play. And the communities are really, like, for lack of a better word, whoever spends the most money typically does the best or has the most fun.
Yeah.
And we have designed a game that is not about that. It's actually, it's community driven and it's about, strategy. And so the game engine doesn't function around that. And also, we don't have the pay to win mechanics. There is no pack models. The decks come out, but it's also not in the sense that we're an expandable card game, but there are like what is called like a living card game. That's trademarked now. But a lot of those games, you like must need like the newest set in order to like be current. And our set that we're releasing on Backer Kit at the end of the year, we want to be just as viable and played as the day it gets released as in 7 years from now. So, if you
So each deck is a different game in itself?
it's a different deck and play style, but it's not in the sense that they're like set weaknesses or innate types or elements or
Like if I got the green set, the noxious nature.
these four will come all together in the one box that we're releasing. So, which means that 4 people out of our first box can all play together day one.
Oh, okay. So each deck, person plays each deck.
Well, so this is like the box. Like this is roughly like the prototype, finished prototype of the box. And crowdfunding. And it comes with these first 4 decks: Eldritch Dreams, which is monster cryptids, very Lovecraftian, kind of Galactic Visions, aliens. The alien theme, each has their own art style. Digital dystopia is like concept play. It's like the Mothman, alien typical, and Noxious Nature is plants. We help, little different play styles, and then that is the first fully finished expansion, and that will likely be add-on on our crowdfunding. I don't want to add it to our base tier because it'll raise the base price. I want to keep the affordability of what we believe it should be about, which is going to be able to like, this should be able to bring, like, that's the issue with partners. If you have
don't have room set. Somebody else doesn't have it. And those two people don't play it. But if one person has a box,
So they're all balanced.
yes, they're all balanced together, but you can combine them, or they can play one against another and be just as competitive or casual as one another. So, yeah, we have made it the barrier to getting in. Ask this gentleman over here if you want somebody who's never played a card game. So he's not a card creator. That's my old beta. My auction went off last night in the Extra Life auction, but this is Abel. I met him at
Are you?
Good, all right.
we met Abel at San Japan like about a year ago. Had never played a card game in his life. Sat down at a booth, was drawn into the art, and said, well, I've never played a card game, is it easy? And basically didn't stop over the course of 3 days.
Yeah.
And now comes down to help and play. Yeah, please, you can pick them, look at them.
Or if you'd like to look at any of the art.
Yeah, that's what I was.
The aliens, there's the noxious nature.
This is also the ones that don't have, they're not in the sleeves too. Just the actual cards. That one's my baby deck. It's based on my plants that I have grown and grew.
And how much is this set? I guess.
49
Okay.
is our base tier.
These are free Chupacabracon promo cards. Yeah, we do want people to.
Do you have something with the QR code so I can maybe
Yes.
order it online or not?
So we are not concerned yet, but the QR code is in those cards you just picked up.
Oh, okay, good.
So it's in here, on this one, it's a little marker.
Okay.
My face is horrific.
Yeah.
Right there. So
You
yes,
like cryptids and card games?
I
Like cryptids and
do
card games?
think
I know nothing
that,
about them. I
So
came
give me
here
this
with
sleeve.
friends that-
I don't know my website.
Well,
all the information is there.
If you are interested in learning, I actually had never played any card games before this one, and it was super easy to learn. I absolutely loved it, and I was really drawn in by the art they have. They have all sorts of different arts about
Yep.
cryptids and monsters.
So and we're intending to launch in November.
And,
but
It's different from other card
as well
games.
as
Like
if you're
other card
looking
games will
to
have
learn how to
you
play
buy these new cards,
after the convention,
so you can play later.
you're looking
That's not how they're gonna do it. They're coming out with a Space War in the main pack. And these Space War you can combine anything together to make a competitive deck. And you'll pick and choose up to 50 cards to make your own deck. And then they'll have expansions later, but they will all be balanced in the
He's got like 2 kids and his wife. And
so anything that comes after is just more stuff that you can combine with the base war, or you can combine later stuff together with later stuff, and have a unique play style. And that's essentially what each deck is, different play styles.
Thank you very much.
Elder Streams is the more aggressive deck. Galactic Visions is a more controlling deck. Digital Dystopia is a ramp deck. It builds up upon itself a lot. And Noxious Nature is more of a defensive deck. It starts out defensive, but it still has major damage capabilities. The spell cost. So it's really fun to learn. And if you like a free promo card, there's free promo cards right there of unique art for this con.
Yep. I was trying to find the others, but maybe they all went. Thank you guys for your time and listening to Abel. He's giving a great sales pitch.
And I'm also not a developer.
He's not a
I'm just a
developer,
guy that
creator.
met them about a year ago and been playing with them and volunteering to come teach people.
Yes, he just comes down and donates graciously quite a lot of his time just sitting here, pulling some incredibly long days, just non-stop playing, demoing the game. So, I mean, he also had never played a game, a card game in his life before playing Wyrdwarp.
So it's an excellent one to get into.
For people who have played card games, like myself and our team, who grew up playing, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic and Pokemon and Digimon, we wanted the game to be, hardly anybody new gets into, the strategic card game, or trading card games, if they didn't grow up with it. Because it's too daunting or confusing or, expensive, and so we tried to create something that could be accessible and he's kind of like our super fan proof of concept, and then we lucked out that he's also willing to glue himself to our table for like convention after convention after convention. So
The first time I met them at San Japan, the other developer had to tell me he had to go home for the night.
yeah,
And, well, I was still wanting to play more.
so
It's so fun, and it's hard not to get into it.
yeah, pick a sticker if you'd like. If you have any questions, we're on like all the socials. You can always message us. The promo card also has a QR code that goes to our website with all the information. I told the person who was just here, I don't know if you heard it, but if you don't have time to demo the game at the convention, I know people's time is limited, especially on Sunday. Especially on our Discord, we teach people how to play on Tabletop Simulator all the time. We did like probably 98% of all of our development on Tabletop Simulator. There's a free Tabletop Simulator mod that can be found on my website, and there's a free demo PDF print and play that you can also download and print at home.
There's will be more information we give you in this brief amount of time, but in my opinion, it's definitely worth the look. Y'all have a great evening. Enjoy the rest of the convention.
I don't know where the rest of the promo cards went.
I think someone took a huge chunk the other day.
Did they? Like a chunk?
Well, I saw them have at least 3 or 4.
I mean, that I don't care about. But I mean, unless like, oh, you know what? I put them like, they could be just in like one of the other boxes.
Maybe. We'll find them. Generation points. Who knows that one?
Ready?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we like went through them all. I don't know. I mean, that's possible. I mean, that's how conventions go. I don't know. And are we live? Yeah, it says we have one. What time is it?
45. Missing cards.
Alright, well, what are you missing? Here's aliens. And here's digital. Here's digital. What did you mix?
I mixed
Did you manage to get the...
Give me 1 second, I'll go get them right now.
Oh, okay.
Take me 1 second.
Okay.
Then it must have been your hand. That's why you have 5 missing.
No, I had 5 missing from my discard.
Oh.
I didn't put them back, and now they're mixed into something. I'm trying to see which cards were in my discard. So. Launch Couple Monk. Necromancer. One Yet Mystic. Had Harvester. Rogue. Vampire. Star. Small Merchants are also cool. This last Ranger. Space Minions. So here's the 5 I'm missing. Nope.
Well, what's
Missing 4.
what deck did you build?
Alien Monster.
Well, here's this construct.
Oh, I'm missing 2 of these copies. That's why.
2 of those, alien. Okay.
Yeah, which I had to the first round, so that's definitely my discard.
Alien. And then what's this?
This is Alien.
So just pull them out of there.
But I need a couple monsters.
And then I'll find those. Oh, right here. Hold on. Wait. What's this?
I'm gonna find
What are you missing?
I'm missing 2 Astral Dwarves, a Scale of Balance, a Drill Gauntlet, and a Rage
There's your Rage Crawler. And then you're missing a scale, I thought I had.
We just saw
Scale. And I didn't see a drill gauntlet. But what's this?
a Rage Crawler, 2 Astral Dwarves.
Oh, there's your drill.
They got this.
Oh, that's what this happened
That's
right there.
all what it was.
Yep, right there.
Back to Rage Crawler.
Oh, this must have been it. The other is right here. This must have been your other.
That was my discard, or my not.
Yeah. And then it must have just been right there.
Alright, so. Now I just gotta shuffle real well. Moondragon Warrior. Pull out my deck. No, I got all 3 copies. This is bonus. Get away from me before you confuse me. It's probably not smart when I organize at all.
Hello, how you doing? Doing great. It's been a busy convention. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. How you enjoying your convention? You enjoying the convention so far? Great. You enjoy card games? You played any card games before? Okay. Cool. So Wyrdwarp Multiverse. We're not a trading card game in the sense that we don't have any pay-to-win mechanics or randomized packages. We're a expandable card game, but unlike a lot of other card games, strategy is really the most important. It's less about what you have
I usually say it's a familiar card battle mixed with like a RTS and some poker mechanics. So any one instance of an interaction in any turn can change the course of the game. You know, any misplay or any change in outcome can change the course of, you know, just like a, I don't know, I played a ton of old school like Warcraft 1 and StarCraft, and you know, those games you build the wrong single unit or you go to the wrong location and like the game changes like instantly. And Wyrdwarp, you know, we try to make it's nowhere near difficult like those kind of games are, but just that kind of real strategy. So we've made the game to be accessible to maybe have never played card games, but also deeply strategic for also people who love card games and strategy too. So, any questions?
If you could run down, I don't know, some of the mechanics, how it's set up.
Yeah. We have no mana system. So, the only resources like mana you have, you draw cards at the beginning of a game, which the game functions the best 2 out of 3 battles, which are like a hand that you draw at the beginning of a game, which feels very odd at the start, because that does require you a little bit of understanding the cards, because if you are not drawing every time it's your turn, and only at the beginning, you get potentially a bad draw at the beginning. It's an outcome of your ability to play well throughout that. So we do have a discard and redraw like a mulligan, but obviously when you're first starting out, it's hard to know what to discard and redraw. So that is probably the most difficult concept to understand in the beginning, but that it becomes easier and easier to understand after you've played a game or two. And then after that, the win condition is what we call might. And this is again a little bit of a kind of like a cards, like deck or poker. It's like a weighted average. How much the card is worth on the battlefield at the end. Just like in a real life strategic battle, rarely does any one opponent defeated to like 0. Just how like most games now function. It's like, oh, I defeated absolutely everybody, but like doesn't really work like that in any like nobody's ever defeated. Like so I can show you on the battlefield over here, and also it's just easier to see. So this is the battlefield. You have 2 different regions. You have a front line and a back line. These help with attack ranges. So you have melee and ranges. And at the end, when both players have run out of cards, or both declared that they have decided to stop playing cards, meaning like they fold. The players at the end count up their might to see who has the most might. And so here, this would be 8. This is a -3. This is a -2. So here we would actually get 8 to 8. And then this is, sorry, my brain is not working very well today. 13. So this person would win here, and it's a best 2 out of 3. So you would then go to the next, and if you had any cards remaining, you could carry them into the next round. So you're never penalized for forcing to play all your cards if you know you're losing. And so you can, that's where I said either player plays all their cards or decides to stop playing cards. So.
Okay, so yeah, the win con is the might on the board.
Yeah.
At the end of the round.
Yes. And then you have attack ranges. So sniper can hit anywhere up to 3 ranges. melee can hit up to 1 region, and then range can hit up to 2 regions away. So range could hit from back line to front line, or front line to back line, or anywhere in between. So it's never a limit, you know, and ranged is a type of sniper. Sniper is a type of ranged
It's a maximum, not a minimum.
yeah. So, I don't know if that explained it very well, but some of the little mechanics, sometimes some people like to hear, some people like to read. Other than that, it then alternates taking turns. Other than that, everything when it comes out and it gets played, instantly gets an action on the board. There's nothing that needs to be paid to get an action. Instantly gets to take 1 turn per card. So the first turn is the shortest because typically there's only 1 card on the battlefield. And then every turn, anything that is on the battlefield plus the card you play gets an action. Other cards may be able to give other cards additional actions. So you're able to build additional combos to do speed up abilities or draw out additional cards, because you're only allowed to play 1 card per turn. But you may be able to, a card may be able to get another card from your purgatory, which is like your graveyard, or you may be able to search and play by taking extra time to pull a card out of your deck. And so there are other ways that we avoid having to deal with players needing a mana system and avoid all of that, but that requires us to not allow players to draw and then have a capped game limit structure where you just don't get to go on for forever. And if you would like to learn how to play, I'd be more than happy to teach you a game, but if you also have to get into a game. So
yeah, I guess. Yeah, probably, unless it takes less than 10 minutes.
It does usually. It doesn't take less than once you know the game. Games can be that short. But usually when sometimes when people, it usually doesn't take that less of a time. But if you have any other time, you just let us know. We're going to be here until really the end. But afterwards, if you don't have time today, do you know what Tabletop Simulator is?
Yeah.
We do sessions on Tabletop Simulator all the time. So if you don't have time today to learn, and you want to learn from myself or Abel or any of our team, you just message us. Abel's a fan. We met at a convention that hadn't played a card game before. Picked up the game, found it easy to learn, and spent 3 days at a convention at our booth just playing nonstop with us. So found it fun and enjoyed it playing a lot. If you didn't get one of these are, we don't do pay to win mechanics ever. No randomized packs. Art's like our bread and butter. And like a lot of like crowdfunders and independent artists, they say a lot of their stuff's done. And obviously when we go to crowdfund, and if we're funded, there's proofs and things we have to do. That's normal. But mechanically balancing and everything, all that is done. All of our part is 100% done in our core game as well as our first 2 expansions. But when we do events, when we do promos for game shops, these are the Chupacabracon promos. So please help yourself to a promo and take a sticker. They don't have different mechanics in the game. It's just, it says Chupacabracon on it, and it's, a little collectible. Able loves having all the convention promos, and luckily he just easily gets them when he comes down and volunteers at them. But my name's Connor. What's yours? Cole. Thank you very much. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
So this is you're on Kickstarter.
We're going to be on Backer Kit. Backer Kit, and we're planning for November. Okay. So yeah.
We're on like all the social medias. That also has a link, QR code, the card that goes to our website. It's hidden down there. Yeah, I see it. Cool. Big piece of the convention. So, and if not, you can find us anywhere at like Wyrdwarp.com, or you search Wyrdwarp. It's social media. They're usually Wyrdwarp. We're just about to play and stream on YouTube right now, and so you can always find us pretty much everywhere. So yeah, I appreciate all your time, and don't hesitate to reach out if you want to learn how to play or anything. So thank you, Cole.
Going up the back's not going to work because we stored a park over there. So bring it out right there on the other end.
You decide.
I'm going first. Okay. I put dice in that egg down and charge its ability.
What are you playing again? Alien Monster?
Yep.
I gotta keep that in mind.
This is the true control deck. Because I control my deck.
I'm gonna play Gunmetal Geyser. Gunmetal Geyser until the end of your turn. Battery generates all my batteries.
So,
You.
stop. Yeah. No, keep it. And it's an ability to give that, right?
What? No, that's just a tactical.
Okay, that was tactical.
It's a tactical. Yes. Till the end of my turn, I have my batteries.
Okay.
I just want to see if. Can't actually really see it, but.
Alright, so now it's my turn.
Really been clear, man. I don't want to deal with it. Maybe. Yeah, whatever.
Right. So I'm gonna play Astral Dwarf Cleric.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
7, and I'm going to charge the 2 abilities, and it's
Charge the 2. Okay. Finally, I get my batteries out.
But will you be able to use the batteries?
Yes, finally.
I'm confident about that, yes.
I'm gonna play. Give me Ufam. Cast effect. Mill 5 cards into your void.
You were looking for that tactical battery.
No. I already got my battery out. That's all I cared about. I just needed my battery.
So he already is a battery.
Yes. I just needed my batteries.
Okay.
I just for once needed my battery. Like the last time I played this, I got like
Alright. I'm going to play Ithno Mystic and desynchronize him. Build this up. And then I'm going to pop the dice egg. And the card I want, which is right here. And I'm going to play this
vampire with what?
the dice. He doesn't specify. Draw from the top of your deck until you draw a purple card. Okay, so it's not a search, but he was the first one. I misunderstood, but I caught something. Play it, place all the drawn cards in the bottom of your deck. He's desynchronized, he's charged and ready to go. He just pops.
I'm gonna play Slang Teller. I'm gonna do a 2 damage melee attack, trample, and reckless, which I honestly don't really even remember what reckless does. So.
And this is over.
No, this stays forever.
Duration until the end of your next turn.
Good catch, I forgot.
So he doesn't have a fade or regenerate.
Except for this still works.
He's desynchronized.
And this is still just a melee attack, so this still is fine. It's just my attack.
Okay.
But he has a fade. Because he generates I forgot that it was not this card. I forget that these two are slightly separate. I was looking for this card. This is the one that just generates.
Alright, I can live with that. I'm going to...
I'll have to look online.
So I noticed Void is a lot of aid. So I'm going to pop his charge, volley attack back here to damage him for 4. And he's going to backstab him for 2. And he is going to desynchronize. Yeah. This is charge. Gains 1 charge. However, I have hold.
You get rid of this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. What you're doing?
I have hold.
Okay. Folded. Okay. I'll fold. Do I fold? Do I fold? Yeah. I mean, I got 2 card advantage, so it's up to you. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna. You have a lot more might. And yeah. You keep the damage?
No.
No. Okay, that's right.
Keep charges on.
1, 2. I have more cards. I'll go first. I have more cards.
I have 7.
You should have 6. You only have 1 card.
I have my
7. Oh, see, you're confused because my dice and I brought 1. I
No,
saved
but you
2
only
cards.
had 1 card in your hand.
I had 2.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I had gone less turns than
So
no.
I had more on the board strictly because I had the dice net. I see where the confusion is. How did I get that? So I go first since I had this guy, right? So I'm going to...
No. It's matches first, and then...
Okay.
Yes, it's hand sizes, then whoever lost more matches goes first, and then basically immortal ties first. That's why I was like,
Alright, so it's your turn.
yeah. Or else, basically, you've got more things, and you're like, oh, I got more, so... Oh my god, why do I have so many of those already now?
Yes, I'll have to just last.
No, that's it.
I don't know about anything of yours.
Boats part of it. And actually, those have roofs. I gotta see if it's roof. Yeah, roofs, resin. And they do one boxes. Yeah.
I'm gonna discard.
Did you do the last?
I'm gonna discard. Discard 3.
Just take part between all that.
Okay, I'm gonna play divide. I'm gonna play dividing Dirawong. I am gonna spawn a 1/1 minion copy of itself. Alright. Forgot about that, but dummy. Stupid. Well, that was a dumb move, but what I'm gonna do is then say that I'm gonna reveal this card to play it without paying for it, I guess. Second ability, it's a weird wording, and doesn't quite make sense, but that's what it says. Second ability. It just says reveal
Should
it.
just be called reactive.
I guess not really, I don't know. It's how it's worded, right? Reveal this card from your hand to activate its ability without casting it. But does that mean I get to attach it?
Yeah, it really is.
So it's like, it reads more like to just activate it when you need, instead of like, so how do you want to,
I mean, it's a relic. Relics have to be encrypted.
that's what I thought, right?
So I would just assume it goes on something. I feel like you're just like, oh.
But it doesn't offer might, that's the thing. It's like
Yeah.
you get to put it on for free.
That would be the bonus.
Yeah.
Like, it's a reactive relic, so it doesn't add to it.
That's what
That would make
that's what I
the most
assume Mike intended with that no mic thing. So, cool. All right, it is your turn.
All right, synchronize him, and I am going to. I'm gonna put down my head harvester and hex spike him and kill him.
Who?
This guy.
What do you have?
Head spike. It's a ranged attack. It's not burrow, and it's not a AoE, so it does not evade. I could have done other.
No,
things.
it does have evade.
It has evade,
And it has
but
flight.
this attack isn't affected by evade.
Okay, and it's a
range.
1/1, and it controls its subtypes. Minions control, so it has flight and evade. So just want to make sure you.
And it's a range regular, so it's gonna hit. And it does 2 damage, so he's dead. And he's desynchronized, so you can't call another minion.
Right. Turn.
Yep. Maybe I should have just done this.
But there is one part when we look at in 24 hours with 40 hours.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Nigrara. You don't even know what the card is.
I don't, but I know you focus pretty hard on it.
Because I had to find something that like maybe
That would
I
work,
didn't have,
right?
just didn't have volleys. Everything I had is volley.
I knew you were looking for something much quicker, so I was ready.
Dealing with desynchro. Everything I have has volley.
You you don't feel like dealing with something, I don't feel like you not dealing with it.
Alright, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, now that it's my turn, I will put down my second pet harvester.
Yeah.
And it has a blade. So
Correct,
I'm
it
just
has a
going to do
blade, yeah.
4 damage to it with 2 X spikes for 2 damage. So he's on 1 health and he's
No, not. That's kind of sometimes my issue with this deck is that if you don't have the battery for things and you can't get things out of, and I mean that's why you can do certain things, but you get stuck doing like.
You need economy first. Not
Well, no, but it's not that. It's that there's other conditions where like our other subtypes never have conditions, and so it's just weird. It's like instead of having like a charge, like they're, I'd rather. I've always had thoughts of like.
I don't get it too much.
No, I mean I just think it has to be worked on more. That's why. Let me give you like.
I have stolen cards from that deck before from Mike, and just played them without the batteries. That's the one.
All right.
So.
I know. Range attack, 0 damage, volley, burn 1. So you're marked, and you're now if you don't spend, you're indomitable.
Yeah. So everyone but him.
No, yeah, but it doesn't matter. So
yeah,
you don't get burned. So
I'm aware. I don't like that burn card. Mine hit me really hard quite a few times with it.
Alright, so I'm gonna play.
So I like the zero for burn.
I'm gonna play Dividing Pirowong. Okay. I'm gonna reveal this card to attach it. I now have. Yes, so I now have Zen. I have +1 armor. Okay. I now have +1 armor. And I shall do a 1 damage volley. Heal, yeah. Okay, well, then I will do another spawn, a 1 minion. Copy of itself, and it also has Zen 1, Flight, and Evade.
Okay.
Because it has this battery and this battery.
So I kind of feel like we end up at the same point.
No. Now I have both batteries. I have Zen 1, this has this. Now I have this.
We're so excited that we couldn't get any more excited.
Okay. So this also gives
It's not at full health. This is not
definitely not at the same place.
So,
because now I have things that now can work better now that I get the other battery out.
So I'm going to hex spike him.
That's fine.
Kill him.
That's fine.
And desynchronize him. And then hex spike this one for 2 damage. Kill him.
What'd you say?
So I'm gonna hex spike him and finishes him off. And then I'm gonna hex spike him. And since it's 1 damage but it's doubled due to being a different ancestry, it's 2 damage killing the minion.
What'd you say?
So hex spike on him, kills him for 2 damage. And then this guy goes next, and he hex spikes him for 2 damage, and kills the minion as well, having him as a 6. And then I'm also going to play hex.
Okay.
And I'm going to just have this guy ready in case I need to move this to save him.
So this is. If it doesn't have. Yeah, you get through 2. Yeah. 2. Okay. 2. Yeah. 2.
He also loses flight.
Now he loses flight, but it didn't really matter. Because you were just dealing ranged anyways. But
Zen should be a bit more helpful.
I'm gonna play. So I only have 1 battery left. Because I was gonna do plus 2 damage and pierce to you with that moon effect. So I'm gonna shuffle this up, and then you're gonna pick a random card out of this. The moon effect is, or the sun effect is play a random card from your purgatory. So
Let's get him back. You have that word. I know.
So it says, if this card would cause you to discard this card, you may play it instead. So,
But you can't really play it.
yes, that's where.
I ran into that problem and I ended up just discarding it.
Yeah, so it's like, okay.
Just unlucky draw for you.
No, it's just like a bad wording, like, because that little card literally says, I mean, well,
I
actually,
mean, it would infinitely get stuck in the discard.
well, yes, because you're not playing it, it's not from your hand, so that didn't do anything, no cards, that shut down, yeah. That should technically be from the void. I can't remember if the other tactical plays it from the void, but yes.
Like I said earlier, this is the true.
No, it's
control
okay.
deck.
That's not that. It's that. How you doing, sir?
Just
Oh, okay. Thank you.
If you like any of the art or have any questions, just feel free to ask.
Okay. So turn.
What's this? Oh, that's just your hand.
We might as well play it because you won the first one. I gotta play it until the end.
Yeah, just hex bite 2 damage. He takes 1. Loses his shield. Hex bite 2 damage. And I'm going to pull him back with this guy, so his range desynchro is still active. It has a lot of self-control. I like this copy. I built this specifically, and one day I'll figure it out.
Can't do it.
Yeah, try and burn.
Alright, so GG, let's roll it again.
I'll shuffle extra this time.
I mean, I don't believe you didn't shuffle unless you're secretly telling me you didn't.
No.
I know, I'm just teasing you.
I got 2 head harvesters, which is kind of rare. So
I mean, not
I'll space them. I'll try and space them out for you.
I mean, no, I mean, I've got plenty of 2 cards before. It's always been slightly the issue with you when you have. I mean, this time is definitely better. I was able to get battery things going, but it can always be tricky because I always have an issue with mechanics where when things can be too situational, especially when, I mean, for me, you know, I understand that I'm like testing, but if like a potentially like new person is playing, like if this were to be released and they're like, oh well, this isn't fun or it's too difficult.
It's hard to balance situationally.
Well, I just mean, that's why like a parry mechanic, anytime you introduce things that like slow down a game, or like, oh, I have to roll like every time to like figure out if my attack hit, like in like a card game, it forces people to be like, oh, like, you know, I have to do other steps, or, you know, figure out other things, and like, you know, it just complicates eating to do. Alright, roll it.
It's so hard you thought I was
No, I was just teasing you. You said, well, I'll just like space them out more, and I said, I don't know that's how it, you know,
not what I
it's not
said.
shuffling.
So I'll make sure they're more spaced out. Alright, not a bad hand. I'm going to go first. I'm sorry, I forgot to say that. I'm going to play Jackal Necromancer, recharging out of sacrifice control ability.
You playing Jackal Necromancer?
Yep. You're going to be mad now that I don't.
I need another source for it.
Oh, okay, and I forgot this card. I actually have to play the minions up from my deck too. That I can't remember, and so I just wanted to make sure, but now I remember that I read this deck.
Any modern? Or even post-apocalyptic? There, I think there is one working for probably good, but it's a nuclear sewer. A camera, gun-gated race, and a whole, like, what I'll do is I'll share. When I call you, I get your email, and we'll break that way, and you might send you different things. Well, we have a website, we can find
It's
stuff.
too
I'm gonna do play the Garara, and I am going to play the mini black hole trinket, reveal it. I'm going to give myself stealth, melee, 1 damage, range. I thought that said range. Oh, I backstabbed. Never mind. That's what I wanted to do. Melee, 1 damage, reach. But I now have the battery. I am stealth. I don't have my feature, but
Oh yeah, I know. Actually,
I have stealth. Burn a card, but you know, it is what it is.
Alright, so I'm going to play Chupacabracon Necromancer and recharge his ability. Going to sacrifice himself since he is already damaged. Head Harvester.
I like how that guy didn't ask if we didn't need players anymore. Like, oh, you don't need players anymore.
Yeah, they definitely weren't doing great. I didn't even say, well, it's time for us to collect these because we're about to go. Just trying to take it. It's like, oh, it's broken. You don't want it back. So it does automatically have regeneration too.
Mm-hmm.
That is a little.
So that's how we. I decided, I was like, we can't have the subtypes have all. And then we looked at the way the hybrids work, and then removed the ones that should be in the natural battery. So,
Well,
how you doing? Good. How you doing? Let me know if you have any questions. It's a card game that we've developed, but not like a trading card game. So no pay-to-win mechanics, no randomized pack models. going back to like the roots of gaming first and foremost, and not just So, you want to know more, or you want to take a look at some of the finished decks before the launch? So, thank you. All right, what are you gonna play?
That was my plan.
Oh, you played the Head Harvester.
Yeah, Head Harvester.
It was like your favorite card, I think, at San Japan. You realize?
It's my favorite card still. I just don't get to play them as much. I do have entirely.
Did you do anything with it?
No.
Oh, I got Stealth. I forgot. What? What do you have melee to, and what are you charging? The sacrifice to pull?
We don't talk about Steve.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is play down Stanley Keller. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. I'm gonna play down Gunmetal Geyser. I'm gonna generate all batteries until my next turn. Yeah, till the end of my next turn. Coiling Grab is gonna gain blast. Targets 2 regions in front of this will be encrypted.
For how much?
Oh, I forgot. You don't.
I have all on.
Yeah. That's silly of me. Okay,
Well, you
anyway.
could do 1 damage.
Yeah, but I forgot. That's silly.
But he's not killing himself.
Yeah. It just dawned on me that I forgot you were about to. Alright, well then what I will do is I might as well. I'm gonna do 4th Wall. As long as it is in my void, I get to play up to a max of 4 Cryptids or Wonders per region.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put that in my void because yes, and now I'm going to do a 1 damage. I'm actually just gonna do 1 damage. And
My turn. Alright, so I'm gonna play Rage Crawler. I'm going to sacrifice my Rage Crawler. Drop that charge. Oh, perfect, I pulled it already. Charge that cleric back here. And, I am going to volley melee attack up. He takes 2 damage.
Probably it should be a bad
volley from who? Oh,
His
okay,
melee
okay.
attack is volley.
Okay.
I was debating it in a
Yes.
kind of harvester, but I
That's right,
realized
yeah.
ultimately it would be a long reach forward.
Yeah.
But now it's your turn.
And now it's in your
It's also, yeah.
Yeah, now it's in your purgatory, yeah. Okay, now it's that was your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I regenerate.
Exactly. So the adversary becomes the.
I was hoping you would panic like that.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not panicking.
no, it's, I could have just let him do nothing, but the fact that you had damage on him would have, sometimes it's still going to react. But then similar aggressive.
I'm just trying to figure out, just trying to see how to make some of the oh, Zen 1, yeah.
Just so you can. I was debating the solar inclusion. He doesn't have armor. Also, I didn't pick him.
Yeah, I don't remember what the subtype is. We put this new modifier in here, and then we on the card we forgot to write what the modifier is, and I honestly don't remember. It's not on anything.
He told me
I know. I remember it too, and then I don't remember it now. So we're just not playing anything because I don't remember.
Your fault?
No. I'm saying I'm not playing what. I'm not just gonna make it up. I don't remember.
I think it was like take damage too.
No, I think Reckless is like. I think Trample. The Reckless is it does. Because that would just be class. I have no idea.
Reckless was like on a ninja.
I don't think.
I remember it was pretty good.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is. I'll play the Groot Slaying Teller, and I might as well do. I'm gonna do 2 damage here. One will get through, but it's got trample. Yep. And then I've got the melee. I've got reach.
Let's get him up there and heal. I need to get him up here and heal himself.
And then. Yep, I think that's it.
Okay. It's now my turn.
Yes, I also have evade, and I have stealth here, by the way. Oh, so
You have evade on
him, and I have stealth here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. However, I don't necessarily need all that.
Sure you do. Pal.
Alright. So I am going to volley attack using his charge burst to do 4 damage to him.
What? Oh, Dark Starburst, yeah.
Dark Starburst, 4 damage.
But isn't that... Oh yeah, that's volley. Yeah.
And then he uses his melee attack to volley, doing 2 more damage, which is 6 in total.
Melee volley.
And he also loses that battery, so now he's open for attacks.
Oh, except for the... Oh wait, oh they're volleys. Wait, melee...
Volley.
I can't guard it, can I?
Nope, you can't guard
Suck. Just when I thought I thought I was gonna win the first round of this
He's
one.
also going to move forward using his action.
Okay.
I'm going to hold.
Okay.
Oh man, the electric mayhem.
Suck.
Yes. And you only have 1 more card.
I do only have 1 more card. I'm gonna do 2 melee damage here.
Okay, yes.
Killed 1 thing this turn.
Gets damage this time.
I did damage. I mean, I did a decent amount of damage.
Alright.
And then I can't get any more might, so that's the first round.
Perfect.
I still have that in the void, so that's an important setup. Do you have cards left over? You'll go first. I only have 1 card.
This is the second one, correct?
Correct. Draw 5 new cards. Finally, I haven't gotten to play either of these cards yet. And I got 2 of each, so let's see. That's not gonna work. So I got I
your
need
cards.
no. I got 2 cards I haven't seen yet. 2 different cryptids. I mean, they won't be able to read it because it's focused like at the tabletop. But there are 2 different cryptids that I haven't seen. So these 2 will work together.
Alright. So I'm going first? I'm going first?
Yes, you have to go
I'm
first.
a Discord.
Because you have what? You should have,
I have 7.
you should have 7, I have 6.
Alright. Alright.
These two or two.
So I'm going to play True Vampire.
What?
I'm going to play True Vampire and something like that.
It's Reckless. I have another one with Reckless.
Yeah, he made it very important. I remember that.
Right, so you're playing
Maybe it was he gets 2 attacks.
right?
And he takes
So
damage.
this comes against right? It's already got this broad scope. We hire a bonus player, and then you started getting requests for bullshit. We became his
Hey, really quickly, I'm doing a bunch of testing on the other, on a dermatology. What is Reckless again? That's what it is. It's not, I forgot to write it on any of the cards, and I like me to not remember. Thanks. And those, the Brawlcon tokens look amazing. I'll see if they're still here. Yeah. Yeah, they look awesome, so. We're doing good. A lot of people are still here. Some, it's convention, so some people pack up early, but there's still a ton of people still here. So it'll pack up. Yeah, we're pretty busy still, and we're streaming right now too. So. Okay. All right. Well, I'll call you when I get on the road and do a recap with you. All right. Love you. Bye. Alright, cool. So Reckless is you can discard as an action, discard a card to make an additional action. So.
I'm actually optimistic that TRF will be more like that at this point. But yeah, no, it's
See, I want to keep
through frustrations of a certain generation training
and I pull.
and somewhere or another. Fair has also suffered sort of like this almost like a lot of people.
Should I do a middle? I mean, I haven't discarded a whole lot, but I've also played this card once, and I'm like not super pleased with it, but
was dragging things down. Not to an awful degree, but
You have more stuff, right?
yeah,
I don't know even what amount of stealth I have ever had.
I think we're past that.
Well, I mean,
What?
I mean, requires AoE.
These type of filters always
I don't think. As I play this, I start to remember.
or just eliminated.
We'll figure it
Right? Yeah, it's almost never the direction killed. Almost never. Yeah, but yeah, they're not, they're just not allowed to be there. And it's usually is more like, it's more of a shiny, like, you can work with this.
I'm gonna discard this one.
But anyway, I actually feel clearly as of the last 30 years that through a combination of factors, just like the critical mass has gone in the way we want it to go. There's the generation building of time, and then plus there's, so it's just kind of like,
Yeah, let's keep it at this.
Sort of that crowd mentality or herd mentality. Yeah, I think they're actually going to finish the show. Yeah, but it takes some time because we had certain people, at least in the subculture, who taught us some weird things. I mean, that's some big shoes to fill. But not only that though, like you're much younger than like both our mentors and us. Right? So
I don't think they'll be able to see it. This camera doesn't like autofocus. It like focuses. I focused it just to see the cards. So I have no idea if any of it actually ever worked.
That's pretty well.
And now it's going to be like, wow, you work so great.
But actually, who knows once we get home if it actually ever sees anything. Okay, I'm gonna play Bustable Kunigator. It generates a battery. It has Prismatic Explosion. It's a ranged attack blast. Okay. So it's an AoE. Right now it's no damage, but it does burn. Okay. So it doesn't status effect. Burn X. X is the number of wounds descripted.
So how can they inflict it if it doesn't do any damage?
I mean, I'm just saying it's still it burns 0 right now.
Well, wouldn't you have to hit the end for burn one? When I have to, wouldn't you have to hit my creature at the end for it to burn one?
Yes, I mean, it's still technically burn, but yeah, it's just not doing any damage, but it's technically there.
In order to come visit, we can just come visit.
But yeah, I'm gonna play the Kunigator and if that gets all that bad and you've like had no trouble getting through anything I've ever tried to set up.
I think Mike
and I'm
might play
indomitable too.
I think Mike might have played this too much against me. Because I remember having to fight this and I remember what I need. But since it is a blast attack and he is not a fellow hero, it's ranged, so you cannot hit him and yourself.
What?
It's a ranged attack and he is not a fellow hero, so he also gains boost from my hurt. I haven't seen too much armor in this episode. But it's your turn.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Bashful Bunny. And yeah, he has guard, and then I'm gonna do the Reckless because you now have Burrow. Drill Gauntlets. I am going to do the Reckless to discard
Okay, that's gonna give me
all damage gets like he's stealth. The same with the Void is like all damage gets reduced to like 0 or whatever it is.
But so why are you discarding the card because you still can't hit?
No, so Reckless allows me to discard to make a free action.
Okay. A free action on what attack?
Which just allows me to discard.
I thought it gave any card you so choose one. But you have nothing on the board that's hit.
Realize
too reckless.
Pirate flags.
I have one card. I don't know what to do with it.
What is?
No,
it's every. This is just. What do you have there?
I have flight, stealth, and burrow. So
And burrow is your thing, right?
Burrow is my gauntlet. So you would have to have a flying melee.
Perfect. I haven't played a card, right?
Not yet, right? Or you try
Perfect.
to.
No, right. Yeah, I can get through it in one single go. Right. I'm going to reveal this. Right.
Alright. So I saved this so you want to do something.
You have to let me also. All right. So I'm gonna.
I don't have a skill about it.
I know you don't. I mean, you likely do. How y'all doing? Good. So I'm gonna play this to generate that battery, and I'm gonna play some mark chip on you to make you prone. You no longer have burrow. No more drill gauntlet.
What do you have stealth?
But I marked you. I just get to place. It just says place a mark chip. I just get to place a mark chip. And I get rid of your burrow, which means
Burrow and flight, but you don't get rid of stealth.
I'm not worried about your stealth. Just no longer I have to worry about the burrow issue.
How long does this work?
It's just a mark. I mark you.
How long is the power, right?
If you can get rid of my battery. So it's a wonder. Place a mark chip on target. I place a mark chip. Cryptids with a mark chip have the following statuses.
So you discarded.
No. This is just my hand. Okay. So I reveal this battery to give the void battery. I place a mark chip on this cryptid. Okay. This battery gives this wormhole mark chips prone, which gets rid of your burrow from your drill gauntlet. It doesn't change anything else that might happen with your drill gauntlet, which means that my rain may still function with the volley, but your stealth is still fine if I played a melee or anything. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna get through that. All right, now it is your turn.
Sorry, I didn't do that.
No, it's fine. No. I don't think I think they just wanted to look. All right, play.
Alright, so I'm going to play Chupacabracon. And it's going to be your turn. Or actually, I'm going to attack the Wonder for 2 damage with the Vampire.
What are you going to do?
I'm attacking your Wonder.
Okay.
And then Chupacabracon, so I'm going to attack for another 1 damage, so 3 damage total on that Wonder.
Cool.
He can't do any damage to himself.
Okay. Would you say? I can't do any damage?
He's not per wounded, right?
What? Yeah.
Per wound, yes. That's your turn.
What is you got Pierce?
Pierce.
Is it a 2 damage?
Yes, 2 damage. Range 1. This guy has Great. Sometimes you can, like with trample effects and stuff, other stuff that's down the line, you being able to all of a sudden move a wonder all of the signs like, oh no, it's supposed to be in this lane.
There's not lanes. There aren't lanes.
So trample
doesn't work just necessarily straight back, but there's not actually like lanes. Okay, so what do I want to do? Alright.
Oh my god, no, this is so horrible.
And you have stealth still. Okay. I have that battery, that. Oh. And you're illuminated. I forgot, because I generate this battery.
So he doesn't have stealth.
He doesn't have stealth. I forgot. I almost missed that he generates.
He's a bit exposed.
So, his range doesn't do anything. Well, no, he's not exposed. He's illuminated and prone. And illuminated is...
stealth or evade is... You're not better for stealth or evade. I have it right.
Illuminated, yeah, stealth or evade. So yes, that's exactly what I needed. Alright, so I think, is that how I want to go about it? Oh.
Oh, nice.
Is it safer to do it the other way?
That's legendary.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do... this. I'm just gonna do melee, 2 damage. I think it's a melee, 1 damage dual strike.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do reckless. I'm gonna discard to do it again.
Okay. You sunken my smallest battleship.
It was your biggest battleship.
No,
it was 8 might.
It had a good battle might, but
I think that's your biggest battleship.
Alright.
Okay. And I don't have the moon battery, so I cannot switch back. It is your turn. Okay. Oh, I'll mark this before they attack.
Okay, so that was before that?
Yes, I might as well mark that anyway, so.
Okay.
I'll give you a chance to play something else since I know that I can get through the gauntlet. So. I'd like to know if there's anything else, so. It'll be the same thing.
Alright, so I'm gonna play the Grayling Rogue, and 3 more damage to this.
Okay. 6. There.
And stealth and armor. Damage. I was checking that.
No. This has evade.
Yeah. So I can't attack him yet.
And then this. Yeah, I can illuminate you as soon as it's my turn next time. Because it keeps the mark on him. Because it's exponential. It stays on it. It has. I think it'll probably need to be clarified.
Your turn.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna mark you.
I got one right here. You can mark more than one? Yeah.
It's just that's its action. Is the wonder just like other wonders have actions? It's just place a mark chip. Because this deck also can build off of how many cryptids have mark chips on them on the battlefield. So like if, and then what I'm gonna do is Bashful Bunyip is gonna dual strike this to deal 2 damage to this combustible Acunigator for a ranged 2 damage blast. I didn't really need to do it to that, but it'll do 2 damage burn. So you have a status here. You have Zen 1, so only of 1.
But now he is angry.
So now let's see, what does it say? Blast, burn, X. Yes. And then it's weird wording, but it says whenever this cryptid is dealt damage, it makes a free prismatic explosion attack, but it doesn't say back upon the attacker. So I get to do it technically again. It's not like a psychoactive saliva, which is back upon the attacker, which would just be a copy of.
You don't actually do damage. You just inflict the burn on that.
What?
It says blast damage X burn. It does the
Correct. Yes. It just can be helpful to put it off to the side. Yeah. So I like to just do this because it's not. Just put the status.
I'm gonna just put it.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? You back? Good.
Alex loved the hell out of this game.
He both. Good. Yeah, those are both your boys.
Yeah.
Well, good. I'm glad they were good kids, and it was enjoyable playing with some of the younger kids. We don't always get to make memorable connections with everybody, especially the younger kids. So I appreciate it.
Do you think maybe you guys got like an extra box or something?
I honestly don't have any of the copies we use. We bring to conventions to teach and demo. I wish I did. Unfortunately, the ones I have slight
Problem.
I would sell if I could. Believe me. The best I believe me. I have this every time I go to conventions. People say it's so good. Why aren't you selling yet? And so I say yeah. Well, no, we're launching in November on our crowdfunding, so that's our launching. So yeah, they do some work with Wyrdwarps. So yes, we're getting ready, prepared to launch at the end of the year, and we're just trying to teach the game, show people what we have, and to get excited. There is the pre-sale, the VIP sign-up, which has the ability to basically you can pre-order it, and we'll throw in the mats when we launch. It's just like I wish we could sell, but really right now the biggest way that we can support us, more so than me trying to sell a box that, like, I'll be honest, me selling one of these copies, other than allowing you guys to play, won't help me be successful in my upcoming campaign. But I do have that print play on my website that is free to download. But the best way to
email and let as many people know. No, I just.
Well, there's also a Tabletop Simulator, which has the just about the full game.
Yeah, I have them on there. We did like 90.
It can be accessed through the website.
Yeah, through my website. And if they're itching to play in person ever, but not at the print and play, a couple of the game stores in San Antonio have a copy in their card game library that they can use anytime. I'm in San Antonio. Oh, I think this is one of y'all's.
Yes, that was his.
You left it here earlier, and I wanted to make sure if you came back around, I give it to y'all.
I think I got what I need to do.
Okay. I never. Yep. All right. Where's my hand?
You ran out of cards, actually.
No. I should have one.
Because you discarded it for reckless.
No, I have one left. But I might have brought it over there. Because I'm pretty sure I did not use my last thing. Maybe I.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, this is from before.
I'm talking about the battery. 6, because you did discard one.
Okay. Oh yeah, so that is 6. Okay. And did I do everything? Okay, so that's burn 2. It's burn 2. Both are marked. This hasn't technically done anything. Did he do both of his attacks? Oh yeah, he attacked him. This attacked. I'm just making sure I have everything. I can technically mark again.
But there's nothing to mark.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure. Hold on. Trying to make sure I have everything. It's about to end. I'm out of cards, so like I'm about to not be able to do a whole lot. Monkeying. So. Okay, I have. Okay.
Alright.
You can do yours.
2 damage here, 1 damage here.
Okay. 2 damage here.
3 in total.
I know, I was doing it in order. 2 damage here, 1 damage here, that's 9
And then
total.
I play this guy, and he does 0 G-Slam. Does 2 damage against this guy, and 1 damage against this guy.
Okay, hold on. You play this, 0 G, 2 damage, does 2 here.
And half the amount back here.
Whenever this cryptid is dealt damage, whenever this cryptid is dealt damage, it makes a free prismatic. Now it does 3 burn out. So now you get this 3 volley. So we'll just do.
It should be.
Yes. So now I have 3.
That was 2 damage.
Oh, so you did 4 over here. So okay, so 4 total. I'm wounded.
Yeah, so now you're giving me the amount of stats. I'm technically not damaged.
Well, yes, but you have to remember that it'll hit your entire row. So it was 2 before and 1 here, but it's ranged volley.
So the 2 will go during this round, but the 4 will only happen next round. because the burn only just now hit that for the 2 and the 1, but since this is now being applied, it hasn't damaged it yet. Right?
No, it's at the end of your turn is when it happens. Because burn is applied at the end of. You have to spend your action on your turn to stop it. No. When burn is applied, you basically have to decide not to do anything.
Okay.
Well, no, especially with these, but it's.
Well, then I won't attack him.
Yeah.
I'll attack him and still trample.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll kill that, and these guys will not hit. So they'll only get the 1 damage. He now becomes angry. He is now hurt.
I mean, he was already angry.
No, that was back from when we put that in. I was like, oh, he's damaged now.
Because you did 2 damage
And
to this.
he's not burnt at all.
Oh, I could have also just guarded this guy here.
Yeah. So he didn't work out. But this is now dead.
Oh, so you did the trample.
Yes. And so now these guys live in peace again.
Okay.
And that is now your turn. I think you can inflict 2 burn on people. He's polite. That's me. He's not polite. You could technically hit him for 2 damage. At least 3. Yeah. And, you know.
I mean, I'm intangible, so. Oh, so also intangible, all damage is reduced to 1 also.
Okay.
So the trample technically wouldn't kill this, but.
No, it's
yes, trample is half.
To the minimum.
Yeah, I don't think the trample would then go backwards to half. It wouldn't just then just continue on.
It specifies somewhere minimum. Trample will hit an additional target in the region behind damaged cards. It does not specify the damage amount.
Yeah, it's one of those things of like, it gets. We have a wording thing, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about it right now.
I am. Because I don't want to do it wrong. And then do the wrong stuff.
And honestly, these rule books, there's things that are unclear, and I just had to update it. And I don't even think half of the stuff is even in here.
I saw it the other time. You just gotta find.
Yeah, but it's whether or not it's clarified in anywhere in here. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is trample says it may. It doesn't mean it, like, does. And so that's the issue is may is, like, ambiguous, and so may, us, is, like, but we're just...
I think the spectral Bigfoot explains it on the card.
The what?
Spectral Bigfoot.
Oh, okay.
Because he has trample and it's more precise in that card.
Nope, it just says may hit some target, so I'm not worried about it. Because that's always been my issue, is like it's never very clear, so, but yeah, it's fine.
5, 10, 15,
So, but then, I mean, you still have
Then I
two
still have
cards.
a card to play.
Yeah, so I mean, you didn't need to decide if you want to play, because I mean, I still get.
Yeah.
And you have, you didn't stop.
I took the 2.
Okay,
But
burn
in
goes
your
away.
turn, you could hit me with that, but I wouldn't spend my action hold for that, so nothing.
Well, no. So burn goes away.
Okay, mine goes away.
Because suffering's the one that never goes away.
What about the Crossroads General?
Yeah, that's suffering.
But
Burn says takes at the end of each of their controller's turn, ends if affected, is healed, or spends. Oh, so you didn't end it yet. But if you spend your action on one of your turns, it will
My next
end.
action would be
Suffering is just, it never ends, but you can prevent it from taking damage. So you still technically have the suffering. That thing. Ooh, and your Drogon. And I can't mark him now.
can't hit him. And I can now hit him again.
Well, I can hit you with this, because I have a melee attack.
Yeah. You could, but by the time I attack, I kill him.
Okay, and what do you have might-wise now? You're ahead of me in might.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you deal, what did you deal?
I
deal damage to
Yeah,
you.
you do damage.
And I have evade. You played a card, so I technically still can attack. My allow. And you won one, I won one, so I might as well win, because it's going to go to the third round, right?
This is the third one.
No. We drew 5 cards, remember? Look how many cards I have. Second round.
Okay.
Final round. So
So you need to win this one.
Or do you need it?
I won the first one.
So I have it. So but I basically, like, you have to maybe stop the effects from going off, or else you die. Yeah.
Well, I did spend an action.
Well, no, but after this, because it's so because I'm damaged. So
unless you put down more might, though.
well, no. What I mean is those effects will, at the end of your turn, resolve. Like they don't just not get resolved.
If I hold when they're actually holding.
Correct. But that means you don't do anything.
Yeah, I won't feel anything.
You don't have your Zen anymore. Okay.
You still can't do anything. That's a melee?
Nope, it's range. So yeah, it's a ranged burn 2.
How do we...
And then... Yeah. And then I have nothing else to do. Okay.
No, I think I can... If I really wanted to have you make less might, I can attack with him and then play my final card.
I mean, do it. I mean, I would like to see how interactions work, but
So,
I mean, I don't care. I literally
I would
don't care
attack
about
him for 3 damage, killing him. He would attack back with my more status effect. He would use his action to hold it, his action to hold it, and then you could no longer get your cards.
So you're saying you'll attack with 3 here? Okay.
Actually, it's range and he's not burning so quick.
Oh, so that doesn't hit him. Okay.
So he's not burning at all. So he would live. And these two would just.
But these two, this has to halt or else he dies.
These two would hold themselves.
Okay.
And so this guy's off the board now. And then I can play.
But he does not have. And then what I. But so I can technically guard. That's the thing. So I have guard. So if I wanted to, I could guard.
Alright. And you take the 3 damage?
I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. Well, if you, who would you be dealing 3 damage with?
Him. He's angry.
So the damage it's intangible gets reduced to 1, so it only do 1.
Yeah.
I'll guard. And then now it's my turn again. You have to.
I halted with this.
Now it's my turn. I do another 2 damage full strike, and I kill you.
Okay, so he's melee?
Yep, melee 2 damage.
Full strike. Okay, so I would want to fold. Because once I fold, it would be over.
Well, yes. I mean, yeah, we're. But these have to. Yeah. But that's how. But if you try to, like you just said,
if I try to draw it out,
reduce. But then we can go to the 3rd round and see how it plays out, which we should, because you literally just said, what? And I'll halt these, play this last card.
I thought you were saying let's hear it out.
What's the might now? Let's see, this dies.
So 5, 10, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so I get by 2 might, so that's good to know. All right, let's play it out because then we are both on 3 cards. I don't need to see that. All right, well, instantly you're gonna not want that card.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to play after the cleric. He has Zen. He's going to charge his ranged ability. And then it is your turn.
I'm gonna discard all 3. No, I just drew 3.
Okay.
Mother.
Yeah, you can't get enough from the 3rd round.
No, I mean I drew another 4th wall, and then I drew these 2 that are 0 damage volleys with no battery, and so like the risk of only redrawing 1. So I'm just like I have no batteries. And it's always been kind of like my issue of this deck is if you don't draw into battery. And so but I might be able to get away with this. So what did you just
ask the cleric?
Range 4 damage in the volley? Who knows what you have in your up your hand? You probably have like your Omni Naga +1 reach and range. +1 attack, yeah, +1, yeah, that's what I thought. That's literally what I thought. I went, he's putting it in the back row and charging it up, and he's gonna have +1 reach and range, Omni Naga, ready to go next time with a charged up volley +1 reach and range sniper, and I can maybe get something going, and then Abel will be like, this is so funny, look how good my deck is.
I built her true. I think we might be packing up afterwards.
I mean, yeah.
The traffic's died all.
It's well, a lot of like vendors, they always pack up early, but you'd be surprised how many like, I mean, just like at San Japan, there's so many people who they are like, oh, why do other people pack up early and then you get like people who are like, oh, well, I don't have anything else to do, and they're like, oh, well, you guys stayed late, like, tell me about your game, and, you know, like, I've met, like, so many nice people, so yeah, but we will, yeah. Okay. I am going to play... Yeah, it doesn't matter. It literally does not.
Sorry,
I'm gonna play Demi Fam, which I wanna. I'm gonna mill 5 into my void as my cast effect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna maybe do. I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna see what these are. Because they're in my void, I think.
Like you barely came through the door. She missed the critical part.
This is the only potential way I have a shot. I mean, it's a possibility.
Just because it has burrow doesn't matter.
I'm not talking about the potential to have burrow. I don't have. It would be really funny, but okay, that generates that battery. Hold on. This generates purple battery. Can you tell me what prone is again?
Prone is no longer benefit from spell like that. Alright. Yeah.
No, that's yeah.
Pearl or flight.
Prone is cannot make. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Prone cannot benefit from effects of burrow or flight.
What's in here?
In Vegas,
And what is your thing? Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do because it's just like. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. I have to like pee so bad. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I have a lot of stories like actually. All previous seasons. Or
Oh, really? Okay.
because they're working in input. And so they were we have be right around 50. And so, I wouldn't be surprised if high level. That it's like having anything. It was all early 2000s.
You guys are still around, and you
And Vegas was always the safe place.
All right. And I'll
Well,
right? All right. You ready? Yeah. All right. You're gonna get crushed. All right. So okay. So I can swap a card in the void. Oh no. Okay. All right. That's what I want to do. All right. So what I'm gonna do is. Alright, see how this goes. I have 2 cards in my hand, right? We'll see. I'm gonna extra dimensional swap a card in my hand with a card in the void. I'm gonna play Spawning Pool Tactical card. Spawn a 1/1 relic, 1/1 minion on all sides of the battlefield. I am allowed to have 4 on all. So I have a max of 4 in each that is allowed. So I now say. I got a lot more might than I once had. For now, yes, and I just showed you my hand. I don't know if you saw it, but okay. I don't care either way, but
All right.
yes. And you're gonna Omni Naga, Darkstar Burst.
What card did you put into the void? You should have. You
Yes.
traded one for one.
Oh yes, I'm putting my wormhole because I don't have. I can prone you, but you don't have burrow now, and you already played at least 2 drill gauntlets, and I know you would be just chuffed to bits by having another drill gauntlets. That the likelihood that you, I mean, you don't have another
I
cryptid.
can't have another drill gauntlet.
I mean, you
Well, I
can.
can have tactical.
Well, yes, but what I'm saying is you don't have another cryptid, so you can only play 1 relic anyway. So.
So.
And I can't mark anything anyway, so.
So I'm gonna push him forward. That's gonna be his action, but he's gonna have another attack action.
Mark?
Huh?
Why are you gonna move it forward?
So I can hit your back line.
Hit my back line.
Range. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
That's
Because it adds one more range.
That's why. What? That was my whole point. Is that you get +1. Wait. +1 range and moves. That effectively makes this a 4 damage sniper volley.
So I'm going to take out the back line.
Well, you'll take out these.
Yeah.
And this will be 1 damage. health remaining.
And this goes into your display.
Yes, I'm just leaving this here so that I remember what it is. These 3 go into my discard.
Alright.
Okay?
And now is the turn.
Okay. Technically can do that again if I wanted to.
Do you have another one of the copy of that?
I have a swap a card in your hand with a card in your void. I have 1 card left in my hand. So I'm seeing, before I play this card, if what I have in my hand is the best thing I can do, because Omni Naga gives you what, +1 attack? You'll just continue to annihilate, and so I'm just trying to figure out, like, if there's anything at all I can do to maybe survive, because I'm like, and you, like, I'm so freaking close. How much, hold on, move your card. You have,
So I have 1 less.
yeah, but then you're gonna hit my front row. And then I'm gonna have 5 might.
Maybe you'll have 5.
I mean, until you play your card. That's my issue. Is
You could opt out distraction. I don't know, it's really up to you. I can't see what you have.
but I can't.
I got a really good cat
I'm so close to something working, but it's like I'm missing, like, if I had a 1/1 minion, but I don't have a card that lets the minions do anything, so they're just like nothing there, but you're just one-shotting your Omni Naga. And I don't have any batteries. When you have any, does that give you anything? Did you play a card last time?
Yeah, I played the Omni Naga.
Would you like to see more volley attacks?
No, I want to see a lot less volley attacks.
Yeah.
I didn't say that was an option.
So you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. So what I'll do is maybe I'm gonna move this here, this here, this here, this here.
Good ball, somehow. Did I give you my summon?
Why couldn't I have regenerated this? Because I were down, if I had one more turn, I could, like, make this work, but I don't. So then what I will do is, how much might you have 8? It's not gonna work. But I can't. I have no attacks, and I don't have enough battery to make anything work. I have this void, but I don't have anything that uses. And you have prone. The one time that prone doesn't work for me, the one time.
Plus, even if you can get an attack off, most minion attacks are 1 damaging.
That doesn't matter too much to me. It's that fact that there are other like this. It's that most minions they'll share like they might share their subtypes. And that's what I need is like the Dirawong where they share evade. They share evade and I can save myself. You won't be able to hit me with your volley because they share evade. Well, always this turn, Abel, you love that. You're always like, well, this turn until you see what is up my sleeve this time. So yes. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Swamp Commander Helm.
A relic. Summon 3 of 3 minion. Plus 1 action to.
All of my minions become 3/3s and get plus 1 action.
So 3/6.
Yes, 3/3, 3/3.
Okay.
Yeah, and then 5. And I have no cards left. I wish I could just mill. If I could mill more, I could have gotten another one of these, but then I don't have any other cards to swap. And unfortunately, that was all I could do, and I don't have a card to. Nothing. There wasn't another minion card in here, so I was like, poopy poop. Poopy poopy poop.
My turn.
So you basically get to, yes, either.
So I'm going to blow up this front row.
Yeah, now they're.
And you can put it anywhere, really. It only just changes what I kill.
Well, yeah. Well, that's my thing is that as soon as I put this anywhere, this will be what you take out.
Yeah, and you have to put it on something.
Yeah.
So I'm he's going to attack him for the final 1 damage. Alright, he has backstab, so that's going to kill him. And then I'm going to volley whatever you have stronger up. So now you have 6, and I have 3. It's a good game though.
Yeah, it was better. It was a little bit better. You want to do it again?
What time is it?
It's like 3, so I mean we could probably do 1 more and then pack up.
Let me go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And we can do another.
I'm gonna get a cup of coffee and then. But this was helpful at least to see some of those. Thank you, everybody. We'll be right back. I'm playing again.
Yeah, very excited. Yeah, She's now experienced. She's now see you next year.
Hey. Oh, good.
Yeah?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I know some people were struggling in a few areas, but overall it went really well.
Yeah.
Good enough to come back next year?
What?
Good enough to come back next
Yeah,
year?
I mean, I think, like, if I was being honest, I think, like, the foot traffic pattern, like, could definitely be worked on.
Yep.
You know, like, is definitely a big kind of, like, issue, as well as, like, visibility. Like, you know, like, I'd be lying if I said I was, like, super happy about, like, especially, I get, like, sound, and, like, I mean, like, I'm somebody who, like, really struggles with sensory issues myself, and, you know, like, I wear, like, little things to, like, desensitize, but, you know, it's a very hard thing when, especially, like, for us, knowing the fact that we don't run easily on, like, very blocked schedules as much as, like, a RPG is, and so for us being, you know, not a TTRPG, you know, so it's a little bit more difficult where we're such a visual attractant, like, foot traffic, sit down, come demo it, you know, as people come and walk up, so for us it's just a little difficult, but I mean, we do our best, and, you know, so, I mean, that's my takeaway, but, you know, absolutely, so.
So I'll be sending out a survey.
Cool.
Right. I want to get everyone's feedback on it. I want your
I mean, I don't want to lie. I believe I
can't get better if you don't tell me.
Yeah.
the
So
truth,
like,
right?
like a little bit of like Andy from San Japan.
Yeah.
Andy's like one of my favorite like organizers everywhere, because if I know that, like, I don't know y'all that well, and like I've worked with Andy now for like, it's been 5 years that we've done San Japan, and I know that we built that relationship that if I have an issue, I don't have to worry that they understand.
Right.
And so I don't ever have to stress that, like, you know, if there's an issue with, like, there was one year where the ceiling, a pipe burst.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
there was water everywhere, and he was like, don't worry, we're gonna move you guys, and it ended up being like into a better area than we had before, and so it was like we don't have to worry, and so I won't.
My one driving rule
Yeah.
is the only person to even
It's weird.
Okay.
It's 2, but I have to make certain stops for my cat.
Oh, you gotta go pick up your cat, right? And where that's in Hutto. That's in Hutto or something, or Buda or whatever it was. Dripping, yeah.
Okay, so my is pretty close.
Yeah.
I was gonna visit my dad, but I was like, oh yeah, sorry, I just wasn't available yesterday. It went longer than I forgot to check. It was passive aggressive about it. It's like, okay, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess I won't come.
Yeah, I went till midnight, Dad. I had to get home.
You guys headed out, just about done packing up?
I'm just trying not to have anybody wait on me, that's all.
Yeah.
I'm actually in no hurry.
Yeah.
Except for, yeah. I have a tendency to talk to people so much that I'm not
Yeah, it's like at the end, but like...
I've been feeling you could relate.
Yep. Talk so much that you're like...
Well, for one thing, completely brain dead, but...
Yes, I'm like at the same thing, I'm like... We literally, if we're like doing simple, like barely like single, double digit math.
25 to 16, and we couldn't.
Like, and we were like, you know what? Let's just get our like cell phone calculator out real quick because neither of us are in the States.
We needed to save those last 2 brain cells in case we need them.
Yes, and believe it or not, we needed the calculator because we were still off by. Despite rechecking our mental math twice, we're still off by 4 digits. So, you know,
4 cards.
Yeah.
Digits would be like 1,000.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but we needed the calculators. Good point.
It's like, give me my crutches now.
Once we're done with this game, you haven't had a chance to walk around yet, have you?
Not really. I typically never much do because I don't have money to and I
probably shouldn't. I did get a steal though. I got half off. I got 2 figures that were $30 each. But I got one.
Cool.
Now I need to buy a watercolor set so I can actually color it.
A watercolor set? You can get one of those at like Walmart really cheap.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. You want to cut or whatever? 2. Well, that sucks.
I got the 1.
3. Wow.
Jesus.
Such a high roller.
I'm gonna go first. Oh, good thing I did.
Ooh, finally I get a card that I didn't get.
This is evil against your blood. Ooh, that's good.
Nice, I got cards that I didn't have to patch yet.
Okay. So I'm going to play Jackal Necromancer and charge his sacrifice ability. Or his reincarnation ability. And his
Would you play in sacrifice? It's like you play one single card. It's like it's all you got up your sleeve. I'm just kidding. It's you happen to get what you draw.
I haven't seen a few of my cards. I think there's Chrono Crab in here. I just haven't.
You haven't. That's right. You used to always. I remember when you first played, you were like you loved the Chrono Crab pullout.
I did like it.
You did.
But it's not great. It's huge.
No, I mean it is really quite. The deck built around that, but if you don't use your mulligan and you have it in your hand first turn, it is much less useful.
Yeah. It's really good to have later. So I also comboed that with being able to summon the DNA egg.
Yeah.
And I just haven't gotten either of those cards. So. I have lots of great bonuses that I haven't been able to play. But I'm still doing it. I built a sturdy deck. Let's check this guy out. No, he doesn't. I just rolled that thing and it gave me a 2.
What do you have down there?
Dark bonus.
In the back row. I'm gonna keep that. This main. You have that. Okay, so I'm gonna try to play some. I have to try to see how. I mean, the only way to like.
Just have to always. I can choose to have it all. It's good against minions.
What do you have? Do you have a volley?
No, but it has. I can choose any card I have like that.
Oh, right. Okay, so I'm gonna discard.
If I have
Let me do my
volley,
discard and redraw first. Hey, how you doing, man? Good. Alright, I'm gonna discard 2 and hopefully Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna play. You have to set a range or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Hodag Queen. I'm gonna play a 1/1 minion. 1/1 minion. While you control a copy of Hodag Queen, minions you control share subtypes and second ability, which is Burrow, Angry 1, and Stealth.
What is second ability? Is
melee 1 damage. You just look and you.
Oh, I'm just looking.
Okay, cool.
I'll wait till y'all get to.
No. We're just
We're just having a big card player, but I'll wait. When you do demos at Hoop, then I'll be there.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
I live right next door to it, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you're right, they are expanding. They're going to take, I think, both, because we've gotten them into miniatures, so we think they're going to come from miniatures. So. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I get not being into it because I
played Magic. I played Magic back in the day. And when it started getting so expensive, I was like,
well, that's why we have made Wyrdwarp what it is, because it's in not a pay-to-win, no pack model. You get the decks that are in the box, and there'll never be a different mechanic of a card that exists.
Good.
So, and the sets we release, they're going to be as they are. They can be used casually or competitively in the box.
Is it a deck building game?
It can be, and it can also just be used
you play a faction or you
singularly,
play
yes. And then created hybridly, but it's meant to be casual for new players that don't have any card game experience.
Well, that's what ours is. Yeah, ours is if you've never played a miniature game.
Correct.
Yeah.
Just like that,
So, yeah.
where that barrier, because that is both like miniature, like especially huge, massive, like Warhammer type things. Their entry is so high.
Well, that's our thing. Is we tell parents, okay, you got to pay $600.
Exactly.
You're not even close to being competitive. $70, and you don't even have to come back and see us again.
Correct. And so that's for like us, like when we go to crowdfunding our 4 decks.
Okay, so you're gonna be on crowdfunding.
Yep.
You know when?
We're planned for November.
Okay.
And so it'll come with 4 50 card decks.
Okay.
With the tokens and everything.
Okay.
49.
Okay. Like I said, I'll watch you when we're gonna start cleaning up.
Please do.
I'll watch you when you come to Wilkesden.
Yeah, I live right down the road too. Also.
Yeah, I'm in Fair.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
No problem, guys.
All right. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I can't do much. Melee, 1 damage. Oh, it's second ability. Yeah, got it. Go for 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 it.
Kraken Warrior.
Go for it. Go for it.
And this guy is going to sacrifice himself. And I am going to pull out something very strong.
Go for it. Go for it. Finally, glad we got to play a couple games.
Pull out Head Harvester.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do my Jimmy.
And he's gonna attack him for 2. Xenophobe.
Yeah, and I have stealth.
Oh, he's stealth?
Yep.
Oh,
both
good.
of them have stealth and angry 1 and burrow.
Oh, that's fine because I can still melee volley up here and hit him.
Okay, melee volley. Yes, you can do that. Yeah, you can do melee volley.
Good thing I held on. And let me just check things again. So it's burrow.
Okay. Yeah, so melee, you're looking. But that was range.
Well, I mean, you can always add.
Alright, that's your turn. My turn. What? Oh,
No, you wouldn't be so.
play the Leaping Line again, and before I do anything, I am going to do
I'm planning for the future.
Okay, we have melee. right one. I want to play this back here.
Okay.
And I'm going to spawn another. Okay, that's what I want. I want to spawn another 1/1. Okay. And I have guard.
Guard doesn't work on
It doesn't mean you will only do an AoE. And that's my turn.
Oh.
Yeah, because I have like all melee. Alright.
Well, so this guy, no reason he could avoid it. I'm going to pull him forward with Tabletop. He is going to get attacked for 2 damage. This dude, 2 more.
Okay.
So he is at 1.
Alright. Alright, that's your turn?
Yeah. For now.
For now.
See, I'm making fun of you making fun of me.
I know. For now.
So what operations do you do?
I want to do it like potentially like this. So I'm gonna do yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna play. Oh no! I can't do that. That was the dumbest thing ever. So I'm gonna play this recursion. Okay. This is the wonder.
It is.
It generates 3, all 3 battery. Okay.
It only has 1 health.
I know. Yes. So it's like honestly, it's like if you can keep it alive.
Yeah.
Which in maybe some like, or it's like the intangible. It gets reduced to 0 damage.
I guess I don't need that.
Is intangible gets reduced to 0 damage, or is intangible gets reduced to 1 damage?
1.
Okay, so it's now generating 0. Okay. Now feature
Reject 1.
flip a minion control.
Wait, what? Oh, so you need all 3 to do.
No, I only need 2. So that now I have all 3 though.
Yeah.
But I have melee, but I also have evade now. And I have regenerate 1 now.
But that's only at the beginning of the turn since your turn already started.
Yes, correct. I'm just making sure I'm aware of what's going on. Okay. So yes, and so a feature is not a cast thing, so I can still do that. So
So you had him anyway.
and now spectacular exit, annihilate this cryptid if I range attack, 0 damage blast, targets are marked. If stealth, this does not get marked because it's indomitable, kind of. Well, actually, target's it's not a status effect. It was marked. This gets marked. It doesn't do anything when it's marked.
And it annihilates that.
Well, yes. Then if I can annihilate this. Then I can play 2 things from my purgatory. Hey, how you doing? Okay, and then. Yep. I'm sorry. What's up?
This is. Do you want some like constructive like feedback on your thing?
On what?
Like just the concept at all?
Yeah, sure.
Of course. Alright. So okay. I know my dad's kind of an asshole, so I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't mind.
But from looking at the decks,
yeah,
it feels like I can kind of feel that the 4 main ones, I feel like 4 years old, and then the newer ones seem way more complicated than these ones. And introduce like a lot of like sacrificing, like I would have to hurt myself to then get an advantage later, and that kind of feels confusing, and it's just like, it's kind of like video games, you know, you work on it for so long and then the graphics get updated when now you need to.
So did you play the Lucid Void?
No.
Okay. Because the Lucid Void is entirely based upon that, but Galactic Visions has a little bit.
Because what did you play?
I played the Galactic Visions.
Oh, I mean that's part of the core.
No,
core.
That's what I'm saying. And like I'm scrolling through, like you showed me some of the other ones, like the other cards, like they just seem more complicated. Like it's like this is tier 1 and that's tier 3. Because this has been like not out yet. It's kind of like I said. It's like with video games, they're in development for so long. A new engine comes out. Well, everything you've worked on is out of date now. Sure. And so, it feels like there needs.
So you're worried about the balance of it, right?
Almost. It feels like and then there's like 20 decks in development already. Like I just know that they're so much more advanced than these 4.
So it's not as advanced. It might be a little bit harder to learn initially, but as right now, I'm playing just the core deck, and I've won 2 rounds against him.
Actually, all 3 games that I've played on a new deck, I've lost.
Yeah.
It's in potentially development, so it's like a new one is like extremely underperforming the old decks, and so it's like we are like always, as far as like our team goes, super extremely aware of what most people call power creep, which like developers by just they need to create new mechanics, and what happens is they just start adding power, and what we'll do is make sure that doesn't happen.
It's just more mechanics.
But yeah, it's just different mechanics, and so that's where this one I'm seeing if like this different mechanics that use like a different like resource instead of just allowing them to do different things that are just more powerful. I have to make them work for things, and it slows things down, and that's how we go about development. But like even these 2, these aren't necessarily like any newer than really these, but the art might just be a little like, I mean the art's, you know, a different newer style, but I mean I absolutely like this is this absolutely you can look through that. That one is that play style is meant to be, because it's the nightmares, so it's meant to be like this kind of trick, like you're like it has trap cards, and so you'll play something face down and it triggers, so like when your opponent plays, they don't know what you play, so when you play say cryptid, it flips over and it triggers these things to go off. That one is the harder, more, it is by nature more complicated, but it's not necessarily more powerful. No, we put a lot of intent to make sure that like these aren't like the
they're not going to be unimportant at a point.
Mm-hmm.
Like even these aren't like, we don't ever, oh believe me, we've had very in-depth conversations at like a lot of games. What they'll do is like those initial decks or cards, no one plays anymore because the newer cards are just would blow everything out of the water. And what we want to do is these cards that brought our team together right here, these first four, we don't ever want these to lose their basically their footing in our game. And these core mechanics literally cannot, like Wyrdwarp can't exist without these mechanics, and so we built it so that like these subtypes that start in this game are throughout everything, and so we just add slight new ones. But I mean, I 100% appreciate the feedback of like, you know, have you thought about this? Like, are these like just like a lower, like are these like your old style and these are like the really good ones? Like I think that's important to hear from like a younger person's perspective. Like,
and I guess I mean just like even in like the writing, it's
oh
just like,
I mean
this is an older card, like it was written, like you guys have like gotten better at what you do, so these are just like better, like maybe not better in the game, but in terms of like, well, like it feels like a better card, and why wouldn't I want that one over this one if it feels cooler to read?
Sure. I mean, I appreciate feedback always. We love when people, you know, take the time to like think about, you know, our cards on a deeper level and what, you know, it looks like and feels like. So you never have to like apologize for that, and like so yeah.
This is awesome. I'm really excited to play it when it
Yeah.
comes out.
Yeah, please do. And that deck is also, it's very different too. So
yeah, I guess okay. This is another thing that I mean honestly I don't know, but it feels an observation that perhaps you guys could be trying to perfect it too much, like perfecting it to death. And like maybe not you,
Perfecting
but
what?
other people in it, the game, and just sitting on it and waiting too long until it's perfect.
No, we've just our lives are we have a lot going on in our lives, so we really can't do any more on it. Actually, this thing, but like just have like a lot in our personal lives going on that, you know, we just wasn't right for our company to like move the campaign forward any faster until we were all ready. So I mean,
okay.
Yeah,
It's
but
just a conscious decision to move it slowly.
I mean,
rather
like
than
a lot of crowdfunding like companies, what they have done is they'll go to crowdfunding as quick as possible, right? And then like they'll fund successfully, right? And that's great. They get the money, it's success, but they're not actually done. And then they'll get burnt out because maybe they're just so exhausted, but then they have issues. But it might be like 2 or 3 years before the product actually gets to the backers and consumers. But by that time, those people that were really excited have lost interest. And I would rather, and our team would rather, wait until we have the following and be ready to directly get the following and be ready to print and get it into the hands like as soon as we could, instead of following that trend of like crowdfunding and then years later people have lost interest. So if some people lose interest like waiting until our campaign goes live, I would rather just not take people's money at our campaign and then them wonder, when am I going to get the product in the mail? Like I feel better, you know, I feel better having a product that's good now and waiting until it's ready to just like launch it than, you know, people lose trust in companies when they give their money to companies and they don't follow through. So I'd rather keep showing up to conventions, year after year, especially as independent developers, just keep chipping away because I see so much distrust happening. So I mean, if that answers your question, I hope it does because.
I guess especially seeing this environment.
Well, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of companies that have done that, and then they'll say, "Oh, there was an issue. Like, hey, do you have a little bit more money because there was an issue with manufacturing, and I didn't consider it." And then they come back like 2 years later, like, I need a little bit more money for my backers. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I need to understand all of my things first, and then I'll go to my crowdfunding because while my product's done, like, there's a lot of things like, it's not just the game. Like, we're creators and developers. Like, we weren't business people first, and we don't have investors, and we didn't go to business school. So like, we are also having to learn that side of the industry. And so like, there's that side that like, for us, we've also been learning in these last couple of years of like, how do we be the most proficient business people so that we are a success, like, learning best business practices, like building relationships with manufacturers, building, distributor industry, so like those types of things like have taken a long time, like, so for us, like, it's been tough when a lot of people are like, I love your product, like, what the F, like, why can't you just sell to me today? And believe me, I've had like tons of people get like, at a convention, like one person got really mad at me, like arguing with me at this one convention because like I didn't have my product to sell and like didn't like my business model because I wasn't doing pay-to-win mechanics and hack models. And I'm like, great, like I'd rather be about community than pure profit. Like, that's just who I am. And if it's not as profitable as Wizards, of the Coast, like, that's great. But I won't compete with them at the end of the day. And I'd rather be someone that's me at the end of the day than just profit. And so for us, we didn't make a game to like just be business. So I hope that makes a little sense.
Yeah, it
and
seems like you put a lot of thought into it.
I mean, honestly, we have, and it's not been an arbitrary thing of like, we're just gonna, like you said, sit on it and like keep tinkering and polishing. We haven't been just polishing this core game. We've just been learning the other sides of the business, which is marketing,
how to release it correctly.
Yes. We hired a marketing business manager. We're working with a marketing agency. We're learning how to do all this other stuff that hasn't been something that we knew ahead of time. We can create games. We have other games in the works on the outside. The other stuff we didn't know. And so it's like, there's a lot more that like we didn't know.
Okay, so I was gonna say, like, what about this isn't right? Or would you say this
No,
is?
it is, except for the actually being like in business, like marketing is much more difficult if you're like a creative type than you might think in today's world. I will say that, like, if you're interested in being like in game design and art and like even game dev, like coding, creating games, like anything. No, it's not cutthroat, but it is 100% absolutely a ton of work. And it's like, it's not, the people aren't like, there's not bad blood, the community is actually very supportive, but there's a lot of things to learn. And sometimes you don't even know what it is that you don't know. And that's what we didn't know. We thought we knew how to do a lot of things, and then we found out we didn't do things the best, and then things change. Like social media changed because marketing went from like
digital imagery to short form video when TikTok came out, and the necessity to like pivot instantly to short, easily like attention grabbing media change, and like that was not our forte. And so like we like, you know, so like you have to just like learn things, and it's like there's always something to like learn. So I mean, and we'd rather, if we're confident on like the product, like you don't rush something good that you've worked hard on like intentionally making different and confident and put in years of like hard work as a team. That if you need to learn the other things and you are also like, you know, got life stuff going on, you know, like you learn what you have to learn. And you know, some people don't always understand, but believe me, I wish I had like one day soon, like November, I might have, after we're funded, the next time we're at Chupacabracon, I might have like 1 million copies to also just sell, and then like, you know, that would be amazing, and I'd like, it'd be wonderful, you know, and it's, but this is also, conventions are part of what independent developers have to do, is like just showcase like what we have, and like show people like, hey, if you like this and you want to play it, like sign up on email, like do our pre-sale, like become a VIP, like support us, like watch our streams, like support our, you know, our pre-order, like, you know, like those things help. And that's like what I told your dad, like I could sell you that box, right? But like that $25, it won't directly go towards my campaign funding. And that's my thing. That's why I don't sell those. And that's like those posters. I don't give those posters. I don't sell them. Because they won't directly go towards my funding my campaign. It would like cover my gas or whatever. And so it won't cover that larger campaign of like, you know, tens of thousands, right? And so for me, building relationships of like a customer coming back, that's what funds my campaign. And so that's, for me, that's actually my sales. And so it's like a difference in approach, you know, so it just depends on how you look at like what the purpose of me being here is. And like Abel has given me more than me just selling like a game. Like if you come back and play again and like are interested, or like you comment another time where I see you, or you want to play again, like that's worth more than just, you know, anything. Does that make sense? Like, and that's what I mean, like I entered one of those in the silent auction, and it just so happened that it benefits Extra Life, which is important to me, and it just so happens that it was somebody else that I knew from a previous convention that was also a previous fan that got an old beta copy. You know, like, it was just like connections and community. And so like...
Did you say it's working for you?
What?
This approach?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
That's
like, because we've started to really build, I mean, you can ask Abel. Abel lives like...
the Discord get bigger, and currently I've seen, I've been here for a little bit, watch stuff grow, go on for a while about all the different things.
I mean, you can...
bigger, but you're also outing new and new stuff, and I'm getting even more and more promo cards. My goal is that one day be able to change out every single normal card in my deck for promo cards.
But I mean, Abel is somebody just that
Abel's not a developer. I don't know if you remember that, but like just somebody
I'm just, having a ton of fun playing this game.
So, but I mean, had I just, obviously that's just one day, but
If you just sold me a copy, I wouldn't be here. I'd be playing this at home, and I probably wouldn't be going to all these conventions and helping out.
I mean, I might not necessarily need you to, but I also he's just also now just a friend, and also Abel drives like over 4 hours, and he doesn't get paid to help. It's just, he just willingly.
I'm here to enjoy playing my game, play this game.
So, I will so deeply be happy on the day that we are fully funded and I am selling the copy at every other convention we go to, but up until that point, I will continue to be at BrawlCon and FlimCon and whatever other con for the rest of the year until I have the copies in my hand, because for me, this is what, marketing kind of looks like today. It's you either run ads, which sometimes, it's a different approach. You run ads and you get traffic to like a site or, to a Instagram page, or you do things like this, or events in like game stores, But please ask any other questions.
Instead, so because you don't make sales, but people would donate to you, they support you. Do you make enough money, like to pay for this? Like, is that worth it, or is it just to get your brand out there?
Well, this is like, it's not this is kind of what you have to do. A lot of people don't understand that as independent developers, this is a different form of whether or not you're marketing pre-campaign. Like if you have a game or you create anything, if you're an artist, if you're marketing on anything, whether you're running an ad or you go to a trade show or whatever, it's all just marketing. And so you're going to have some type of spend on an ad. Yeah. And so regardless of whether or not we're selling, if it translates into meaningful people who become people who help when our campaign goes live, that's what's important to us now. And it's an intangible. I won't know until, but you're still here asking me questions, so I don't feel like you came up and said your other deck sucked, screw you guys, why aren't you selling me a copy? Like the other dad did at this other convention, who literally got really mad at me that I didn't have a copy to sell him.
He was a bit tipsy.
Well, he was also really drunk, but so what I'm saying is
don't drink, kid.
It's just there are different approaches, because people, if I sell these copies, I don't have my displays. And if I sell these copies, I can't send these copies out for review to people on YouTube and other people on social media. I can't use these copies when we do tournaments at game stores and at conventions when we do tournaments. So these are my prototypes that I physically cannot sell them. I order it like this copy when it goes live, right? It'll cost you $49. This cost me more than $49 for this prototype to make, because I didn't get this from my manufacturer. I got this printed on demand here in the US. So it's not worth it for me to sell it to you. And that's why I tell you that I have options for you.
You're looking significantly less piratey.
That's why I tell you if you want to, you can do the print and play at home, because that's you can do that for free, and that's the best way to support me if you like the game, because it gets you playing, and if you tag me online playing it, or playing on doing my Discord, Tabletop Simulator, and I stream
while we're playing, like a new player, like that helps me because I make content off of
A
that
new player
online.
emerges.
What?
A new player emerges.
Yes, and those. So it's, you know.
Could I take?
No, I
No, these are
unfortunately,
for
yeah,
yours?
yeah.
Okay.
So like
That's
things like
possible.
this is like we use these for like all of our, you know.
Because it just costs too much to make.
Well, no, it's not that. It's that we do so many events that we use all of this stuff all the time. And
See,
that-
if you take one, then we only have 2 of these books, and we can only show 2 people at one time. So we're limited by the amount we have, and we don't have room to spend.
Man, so it sounds like this is just too expensive to print.
Yeah, it's costly and time consuming because the manufacturer will give you a manufacturing discount by having a large amount of them printed. However, if you get just like a couple or a few, then they'll charge you significantly higher, as well as the time it takes to get it, because it could take months to get a new one.
So it's like, but like if you want like the rule, like I have a print like the rule, but see also like that rule book. There are certain things like I actually don't like to sell these things because if these prototypes that we use, some of them have some text that is older than the officially updated file in my computer, right? That's like all. You know, I've done all the proofreading on, it's ready to send to print. Like that rule book has outdated language because I'm not going to print a new one every single time I make a single change because it's just so the one online, anytime I make a change, I just upload a new link onto my website. And so that people online on our website or on our Discord always have access to like the correct updated rule book, but I can't, it's just endless. And so that's why like those types of things, those types of money, like printing a new rule book and ordering one print on demand like this, it just, then I have to get shipping, and so it's like those types of things cost a lot of money to have nice high quality rule books made in the US for like only a few. So it's one of those things, it's like there's a lot of hidden costs in just like doing simple things, you know, but like these types of things, that's why we can do like some free promo cards, and that's why I do like, I give the free posters away to people who sit down and play, because that's how I know that they're interested, and if they like it. And if somebody says no, they didn't want a poster, that's how I know that they took the time, like, just as like an FYI. That's how I gauge.
Is if they take the poster?
Correct. If you wanted the poster, great. You can generally gauge whether or not you liked it, and if you, like, you know,
Yeah, that's
it's
you're like you're being smart about it, and people aren't using